Damn it.
Broadcast is live.
There we go. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the HR Takeover of Dead Broke Barbecue Nation this evening. Of course, to my left, your right, I believe I got that right, will be the epic co-host from the normal weekly show, and some idiot didn't mute his StreamYard or his YouTube.
Look at the amateur hour.
So, yeah, amateur hours, right. Eric, how you doing this week, brother?
How's it going, HR? Just another weekend. Yeah. Another week. Busy week, pounding the hours. I'm not getting pounded as bad as Dickie is working a triple at Manholes, but you know,
I thought it was only a double.
No, it's a triple. I heard there's a Blumpkin and a Dutch rudder special going on. He's hosting. I don't know what that means. I'm kind of scared to Google it. But
I'm Dutch, and I don't know what a Dutch rudder is. I know what a Dutch oven is.
It's pretty close.
Okay.
But, okay. What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in.
Who do we got in the chat here? I see Miss Christie's here.
Christy. Hey, Christy, has everybody survived your food?
That's way too early in the evening to ask that. Come on.
You're right.
They're not eating. They're just Christy's drinking Budweiser. I saw that in a picture.
There's nothing wrong with that. Little Bud Light. What?
Yeah, what? All right. We got Papa Texas, Randy Shifter, Terry of Madwood, Tom from Tom's Food Factory. Who else?
Oh yeah, Christy saw. Did I send that to you? The link of Randy's new KFC toy he was buying?
I
know. Yes. I sent it. Yes.
Actually, Randy sent it to me. So
yeah, I sent it to Randy.
Oh boy, we're in trouble. Bruce Vonk is in the house. What's up, buddy? Bruce is just 20 miles up the road from me. Very good friend of mine. Also one of my biggest competitors. But what's up, Brucey? A little Tito's 7. So let's see. Quentin Nelson, another Iowa guy. Look at this. You let a guy from Iowa host a show for the night, and all the Iowa people show up.
Yeah, you'll have that.
Elite Barbecue Smokers, what's happening? How are you? Mr. Carr is in there. RM Carr. Tyler Ward 335. That is a new one to me.
Niners Nation, what's up?
Solar City Garage.
Judge Webb.
Mojo's in here. Chris from East Wind Farms. Chris, how are you, buddy? Christy, you're killing me. Leprechaun TV's hanging around here somewhere.
He's lurking.
Oh, wait. There he is. And here's our other guest of the evening.
The one and only Randy.
The Bachelor for the weekend. What's up, boys?
What's up, guys?
He's Christy free.
Troy V is here. Hey, we got Chef Johnny in here, Lep.
Yeah, I've seen that. So last Saturday, this show went to like 3:30 a.m.
Your time.
Is that a normal?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to pace myself now.
Hey, Randy, we do
me and Randy could get drunk in an hour.
Very easily. Randy, I need you to drop a hammer for me, please. Somebody's being a little disrespectful in the chat.
I can't do it, man. I want to do it, but I can't.
You put him in the watch
it. What I meant to say, Chris Lee, is he's batching it for the week.
That's that's a little bit too much. That's more than the hot seat to say that.
What? You can't put her in timeout?
I really don't have. I really don't have to. Hey, look. By the way, that Tyler Ward, he's in the chat. That's my boss. So.
Oh, okay. I knew the name from somewhere, but I wasn't. I remember that from the hot seat.
Yeah, if I'm a little
that no longer exists.
Wait a minute. He was in the chat on the hot seat.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, let me shout out to Anthony, man. Look at my new shirt, huh?
Oh,
look at you.
Yeah.
Hey, you better our old Marine buddy in the chat just timed Chris TV out for 5 minutes. Thank you, Chris. You're the best.
Drop the hammer, huh?
Or
and Tyler Ward says I'm not anyone's boss.
Yeah. Not cock the hammer, Randy. He said drop the hammer, not cock the hammer.
That dude's like mad smart too, man. It's a pleasure to work with that dude, man. I'm gonna fluff him right now because when I show up, fucking smell like alcohol tomorrow.
No, there is. No. We are not going that late tonight. I'm telling you.
No. Right, I have things to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how was you guys last weekend Sunday?
I was fine. It was great.
I was not.
I woke up at I passed out at 3:00. Woke up at 3:30. My pellet stove acted up. My auger motor took a shit, so it smoked out my whole basement. I was like, it was a good time. Good thing my cat's like a fire detector. He's like, hey, get your ass out of bed. My drunk ass was passed out in my office. I looked. I'm like, I could smell it. I was like, God damn it! I shut that fucker off. Went back to sleep for at least 2 hours.
There went the neighborhood. Damn pellet smoker plugged up. You know what? You should have just called Ricer to come over and fix it for you.
All right. I should have called them for parts for my pellet. You know.
Which one do you have again, Eric? My
pellet stove or my?
Yeah.
It's like an US something or other. I don't know what. But my pellet grill. I have a Ryder DLX, but
okay.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I was going to use that tonight to cook my big ass tomahawk I had. Except for I noticed I was cleaning out the fire pot. My igniter, I must have kicked it in with a screwdriver when I was banging the coals out of it the other weekend.
Oh, did it slide too far back in the...
And do you know what kind of a pain in the ass it is to get that out of a Ryder DLX?
No, because I've never tore one apart.
It fucking blows. So. I looked at it and I was like, you got to be kidding me. So a good thing I had the old Weber kettle sitting outside ready to rock and roll. I opened up the lid, saw the charcoal still laying in. I'm like, good to go.
Yep. All right, we got a couple more here in the chat. The cooking cop and Babe, Josh and Babe are here.
Hey, what's up?
And Mr. Hobo Nickel Barbecue. What is happening, Hobo?
No.
I don't know if I saw him earlier or said him earlier, but how do you everyone accept Kent? Well, you know,
you're right.
You son of a bitch. There you go.
You took his wrench away.
Yep. Hell with him.
Oh, their pit boss took a shit mid rib cook.
Who's dead?
Cooking.
Josh.
In the bay. Yeah. What happened with it? That you know.
Yeah, that's.
It's not a secret. Everybody knows what's in this 40 water.
Yeah.
I'd understand if you had a Ryder DLX and it did that mid cook. I mean, but pit bosses are normally pretty solid.
Perfect. Almost says perfect.
I got the Pro Series 4 and I inherited it. I didn't buy it. So somebody neglected it.
Yep.
And the auger, they left the pellets in it out in the rain and the moisture.
Oh, no.
And it clogged that. So it kept throwing the code. All I did, I had to get a coat hanger up in there and get it out real good and shop vac it out, all of it out.
You got lucky.
And it was good to go after that.
You got lucky. The local Hy-Vee here in town has the Traeger pull behind commercial smoker.
Mm-hmm.
Garbage.
So it has that 120-pound hopper on it. And look at this. Oh, hi, Bobby. Simon's in here, but Trumpet comes in and says, "What's up, you drunk bunch of Santas?"
Yeah, you know what?
That's awesome.
I'm still trying to piece together the hot seat with Randy.
Oh yeah. Chuck saying Josh still had a question. What is DBBN HR? Josh,
it's another job.
It's another job. I am HR for Dead Broke Barbecue Nation. So you can about imagine, you know, the strict policies we have at Dead Broke Barbecue Nation.
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all see what Chud said about the show, Lep? Was you on the live stream?
Yeah. So I had to go back and actually rewind what he said, and I was like, ugh.
Somebody sent that to me on Messenger. Somebody sent me the clip, and I was like, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, what? Publicity is publicity. Bad publicity, good publicity, right?
Hey, I tell you what, the show itself got over 250 views, and I don't know what I counted as far as super chat. I want to say around
Troy, you're a dick.
Maybe 500, somewhere around in there.
I want to apologize to you again, like I have several times. I know it was crazy, but I mean, it was fun as hell.
Yeah. Hey, I'm more to blame than you, man. It was my show. I'm the host. I didn't nip it in the bud and stop it. I laughed at it and got drunker and drunker and drunker. So that's all. It's all on me. And we will do a redo for sure, so we could keep one up. You know what I mean?
For sure. I blame this guy right here.
Let's say no liquor involved this time. We could drink beer all we want, and the firearm has to stay on the table there.
I killed that whole bottle of fucking whiskey too, man.
I killed. That was a brand new bottle.
I always got a pistol. I mean, I'm not gonna shoot it. Maybe not. It depends on how many super chats we get. But
oh boy,
you gotta get the tracers, Randy. Get them tracers.
No, I don't have the tracers in there. I did order tracers though, so
pro tip though, once you shoot 3, 4, 5 of them, some bitches, you gotta clean your gun out. It gums the barrel up real bad.
Yeah.
Maybe it ain't 5 or 6. Maybe it's like 20 or 30. But yeah, you got to clean it.
Well, that's a good experiment. We'll see how many tracers I have to shoot before.
You got to clean it. Yeah, it's like you ever see that dragon breath stuff? You can shoot out of shotguns.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that it falls under the same category as that. You got to clean it.
Like, wait a minute. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Christy, I did not tell Chris to put you in timeout.
Damn it, Christy.
No. I told your old man to do it, but he refused.
I didn't.
He's a veggie.
I pick and choose my battles.
Okay, I'll give you the pick and choose the battles thing.
Christy, you're lucky I'm not in chat being moderator.
Well, we can arrange that.
I don't need to be watching 2 screens at once like I normally am during normal shows.
Well, yeah. I did not put you in timeout. I will, Christy, I will take a picture of the chat, and I'm going to send this to you on Messenger. If I can find it.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, Lep, we need to get you some beard oil there, brother.
I have to tie it up. So usually I keep this trimmed during the summer.
Right there, man. Lit Beard Co. Hit them up.
Who is it?
Lit Beard Co. out of Wisconsin. They sell beard oil, beard balms. That's what I'm rocking. All this shit right here. That's all him. Same with the hat.
Okay.
He's a small company, veteran owned, veteran operated.
Right.
He makes some dynamite shit, dude. His scents are phenomenal.
So that was the whole point with beard oil for me, was I couldn't get past the smells, man.
Oh, he's got different flavors, different scents. I use the beard balm so that it keeps my everything in check. I use the oil once in a while, but mostly the balm. But man, it's. I think I got.
I gotta keep it tied up for work. So, like I said, I keep the sides shaved. So really, I let this grow out because of the. I haven't been on the food truck that much. You know what I mean? So
yeah, if you get his beard balms, dude. And by there, he's got like a beard brush he sells. I use the beard brush with the balm and just comb it right in. It just it sucks it right in because my beard gets fluffy like yours does.
Okay.
All right. Hey, one thing, Eric, while we're on the beard talk, Tyler Ward, Randy's El Jefe, would like to know, do you have a link for the beard balm?
Yes, I do. I can post it.
There you go.
throw that in the chat for us. And then I'm going to say hi to our buddy Rick Galindo from Rick's Barbecue and Specialties. Jumped in the chat.
Check this out. Fucking stole this from work, dude. Big old piece of 304H stainless steel.
Jesus,
Make me a
Randy.
Blackstone.
Make you a Blackstone.
Don't tell Tyler.
We'll call that a broke stone.
Hey,
No,
watch.
you can't. You can't. Smoking Bears already use that.
True that.
Do you remember, Lap? Do you remember when they used that?
Yeah, during the. Oh, geez. Might as well just show the fucking thing already. Jesus Christ.
Lap, it's been there the whole time.
I know. I seen it.
Here it comes.
Right there. I got to polish that thing tonight.
Oh, Jesus. There it is.
I tell you, did I tell you guys December 32nd, the trophy is on the hot seat.
There you go. December 32nd.
I can't wait.
The trophy just told me that's not going to work. Can we do February 30th?
Yes. Okay. Good. I was busy that day anyways.
Okay,
Sweet.
good.
For those that don't know
There it is.
in the chat, Kent's trophy from
He won by default.
Battle of the Kitchen started its own channel.
Yeah. Instagram page, Facebook page.
On all socials.
All right.
It's
no?
the trophy.
Hey,
I think this trophy has a OnlyFans page too. I'm not sure.
Hobo said
I heard
something.
I heard it's flaming hot.
That hunk of metal Randy has probably cost more than a 36-inch Blackstone.
True that.
He's not wrong.
Ain't no telling.
Wow.
Everybody in the chat, did you see the link? I don't think it posted.
I see you now testing.
All right, I got
I did
this.
not see a link.
Testing 1, 2, 4. That's all I see.
Yeah.
You are not a
Hold
mod.
on.
Yeah,
hold on.
mods.
Try it again now.
All right. Oh, moderator. Yep, got it. Oh, fuck. Hit a button.
Hey, y'all, it's hot as fuck
There it
in
goes.
Texas tonight,
Hey.
man.
Anybody that hits them up, let me know. And go. You guys order anything? Go on Litbeard Co.'s Facebook page. Tell them the Dead Broke Barbecue Nation sent you.
Okay.
I'm getting my buddy Anthony on here one of these nights. So he's a good dude. His products are awesome. I don't promote stuff that isn't good. So
There you go.
and I love to promote small businesses. So I mean, this stuff ain't cheap. Don't be sticker shocked when you see them. Let's go Brandon. Price of shit's gone up. But I mean, I've ordered. Oh God, all kinds of stuff from him. Actually, this is actually one of my favorite things I got from him. I ordered. It's a Litbeard Co. cocktail glass that has a cheese wedge shoved in the side of it. So it's pretty sweet. He's got some pretty awesome shirts. Normally I rock their shirts. His hat. It's brand new. So
And it's
hit
veteran
him up,
owned.
guys. Support
That's
small
pretty-
businesses.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
And he's veteran owned.
He
That's
does free.
awesome.
He does free giveaways and stuff every week. And every time you make an order, you get a box. If you guys can see that back there, and he gets raffle tickets in there. And once a week there's a giveaway, and it's good for you save your raffle tickets for a full year. He has this huge tub full of raffle tickets, so you get hats, knives, all kinds of shit. So it is awesome.
Do you get razors?
Yeah, fuck razors.
Hey, can't you see? Can't you read his hat?
Right there,
Yeah.
razor hater, baby.
Razor hater.
Man, yeah, you would hate working in the plants that we work in. Like probably at the beginning of the year, I'm gonna have to shave this
Yeah,
fucking handlebar off of it.
you got to wear a full face respirator.
That's
Yep.
it, man.
Well, you gotta do it for the test fitting, right? For
Yeah.
The test,
OSHA. And then boom, it's back. I knew a guy that had to do that once a year for the railroad,
Yep.
and he red hair, red beard, big long red ponytail. He'd tuck that inside his shirt, and then he'd shave. And a week later, it was like a chia pet just went.
Yeah, that shit sucks. So it's good for a year right here in Houston. I mean, so at the beginning of the year, I got to shave.
Yeah, we
Really?
I work for an environmental company and do hazmat stuff. And now that I'm a truck driver for him, I don't wear my gas mask anymore. So don't gush.
Oh, hey, look at this, Randy. Look at your boss. Look at him. What a guy. I can't believe you talked shit about him before the live.
Oh man, come on. That's he calls me Randingo, and that's not because of the size of my unit. That's the size of the unit we're working on.
Yeah, get him a gift card. Then he can at least get some beard wax. You know, the beard balm. He can do stuff with his handlebar.
Eric,
yes.
Sidebar question. What products do they all handle?
They got they probably, you know.
They have,
I'm just wondering
they got balms, they've got beard oil.
I'm wondering if he's going to use that gift card on Christy. That's what I'm wondering.
Well, they've got balms, they've got oils, they've got shampoos.
Hey.
Actually, coming soon, I just got a sneak peek, and I'm product testing. He's making soaps because there's another small company near him that's starting to make soaps and stuff. And I tell you what, man, anybody know who Dr. Squatch is? You ever heard of him?
Yeah,
they make different like soaps and shit.
The Sasquatch soaps and everything that are out.
Yeah, here's a bar of Sasquatch soap. Kid you not, the bars that he will be selling are like six to 10 times larger than this for the same price as the Dr. Squatch soap. So, and that's, and I was product testing a brand new bar, and oh man, the scent is phenomenal. He's got a little tweaking to do, but like it sticks with it pretty phenomenal. Randy, what do you got going on down there? Speaking of products,
man, look right there. Anthony's in the chat, man. Tiger McCool, fucking. That's the video I shot today.
Oh yeah,
his product, man. Hey,
hold on. I got it. Chris, Chris, I need 3 letters from you in the chat. Is it 407 or 603?
I got it.
You got it? I didn't remember which one's old, which one's new.
I'm doing it right. Actually, Shane just texted me.
Okay, cool.
I got a screenshot.
Cool.
But yeah, so yeah, it's a fun thing, you know, growing a brand and stuff. The people you run into, like, I enjoy it. I've been for Anthony at Lit Beard Co. I literally, like, the first week he advertised on Facebook 2 years ago, I'm like, he had a beard balm called Deer Camp. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm ordering this. And I've been buying stuff from him for 2 years. And he actually rebranded the name because people are like, oh, you know, Deer Camp smells like chilies, beers, and farts. But he renamed it something else. But I was like, it's so old school. He did a live stream a couple months ago, and he moved. He actually moved to Florida and came back to Wisconsin. He was going through one of his boxes and found the old labels from Deer Camp. And I'm like, that's my favorite one. And he actually re-released it.
Wait a minute. He named the original soap line Deer Camp?
One of the balms was called Deer Camp, yeah.
And he took that off. Oh, God, leave it.
Yeah, he switched it to Bounty Hunter was the name. Actually, I have it
right
here.
So now it's a long-haired guy with sunglasses that says bra all the time.
Yeah, I gave him a lot of shit because, well, there's a lot of people like, oh, what Deer Camp smells like. I'm like, well, the scent he makes for it it's like leather, tobacco, and vanilla, and it's phenomenal. And actually, since he's making the soap, I told him, I said, hey, around deer season, can you make a limited run? Bring back Deer Camp, like bundle it, because I have a Lit Beard Coach shirt that's like got antlers on it and stuff. And I'm like, it's blaze orange. The logo is. I'm like, it's fucking badass. So it's like,
hey, you could wear it hunting and be legal.
Yeah.
Hey, when am I gonna get my fucking Dead Broke barbecue backdrop, dude?
As soon as China ships me mine.
Yeah, there you go.
I just checked on it the other day, and it's coming.
Oh shit, chef, be careful.
But once I know, but yeah, you gotta hit Dickie up too. He's the one who made the banners. That's one thing I haven't looked into yet. I've looked into everything else as far as products. I have some people I know that got banners made for other stuff, so I gotta reach out to them and be like, hey, where'd you get them done? How much were they? Yada 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 yada. Because
I guess I'll give Manholes a call tonight and see if Dickie's off stage, and I ask him what the fuck my Dead Broke backdrop is.
To be fair, I don't even have one.
I got my Uncle Steve's flag up, but I got the camera panned down a little bit. So
yeah, I don't even have one.
I'm inside. You guys get a ceiling fan tonight.
I mean, really.
Hey, Lep, that's better than your cat's butthole, like normal.
I got the door closed, so she can't come up.
I actually don't say that too well. Good thing I earbuds.
So right here, I have a cat tree stand thingy, and she would jump on it and jump over here to the table, and then she would look at me and her most famous cat butthole on YouTube, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
hands down. Hobo's giving me shit about my gasser over here.
Yep.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, the wife's got to be able to grill on something. Plus, I want it. So,
right.
Hey, and Ron's here. Another Iowa guy in the. Oh, look at this.
Guggen.
Hold on. Somebody saw something in the background.
They see my fucking pile of beer cans in the background.
No, G23 says he can see the. He says Owl and Anchor Customs have banners.
Oh, the California.
Well, you know what? If you could zoom in close enough back there, you're going to see Owl and Anchor stickers and patches back there too.
How about this? I'll rent out space. Open space.
There you go.
I mean, really, that's what I'm saving behind my head for is when my flag comes in.
Yeah.
My dead broke flag when it finally makes it here.
Oh, I can't even tell. Can you see mine?
Yeah, a little bit.
There you go. Oh, I can't see because it's got the StreamYard above my head, so I can't see if it shows or not.
You know, you can go in the settings and get rid of that.
Yeah, well.
So, I don't know how many people follow Chicken Fried Barbecue, but he's always on the circuit, always doing competition every weekend. And he was featured on the show Barbecue USA with the Cleveland chef Michael Simon.
Oh, no way.
So the other day he had shared a picture where Michael Simon is doing work on his drum.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
And by the way, that's his brand new 30-gallon race crew drum.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, the boss man's here in chat. He found us.
I sent him the link earlier too, so if he wants to jump in.
He's too busy. He's got gas grills to polish in his garage.
Come on, he's a YouTube, superstar. So
I know. He sent me pictures the other day. He had 2 gas grills in his garage, and I got concerned.
I know. I was, I didn't realize Ukrainian women had that much influence over.
First, he bought a stick burner. I was concerned. He's the king of pellets. He got a stick burner.
I saw that in the chat.
And then he bought that. He's got gas grills and.
Man, though,
that stick burner's badass.
Right in the studio, though. I mean, he don't have a problem like I have with lights and shit. Man, he has everything.
Brand, if you had the light he does, you'd be able to tan in your carport.
I've seen it in the messenger chat earlier that y'all sent. Man, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
When Ricer gets during the winter, when Ricer gets done shooting a scene,
you see that he's at
his clothes off, heads out the door of the studio to jump in a snowbank so he doesn't get sunburned.
Yeah, he's actually at Lowe's right now. What are you buying me, boss man? You gonna pick me up another drum or 2 on clearance? Christmas is right around the corner.
I'm out here in shorts and a t-shirt getting eat up by fucking mosquitoes. I think it's like 80 degrees here in Houston. Humid as hell.
Shoot. That's right. Uncle Steve is here. He can't stay. I forgot they are doing movie night in the cul-de-sac right in front of Steve's house.
Oh, yeah?
He hangs a big projection screen covers his basically below his bedroom windows over the garage doors, and they set up, and the whole neighborhood gets together and watches movies. That's where they watched the World Series.
That was pretty sweet.
That guy is so awesome on and off the camera, man.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait till February to meet him. You know.
I forgot to hang my autographed picture, Uncle Steve, up upstairs. I forgot to do that. I feel bad. It's going here.
I'm expecting a package from Steve right now. I got everybody. If anybody of my family members are watching, y'all are all getting Uncle Steve's for Christmas.
Oh, he's buying insulation. Rice, are you finally insulating the ceiling in the studio? So, you can keep it at 150 degrees at all times?
I need that for sure.
Speaking of autographed pictures.
Oh, here he goes.
No, this isn't Uncle Steve.
Working with CJ.
He's so gay sometimes.
Well, you're the one who asked for it.
No, I didn't ask for it.
You guys in Wisconsin, even in Iowa, you deal with the same weather. We all deal with the same weather, you know what I mean, pattern. And I tell you what, man, I burn through some propane. I'm looking into a wood burner, honestly.
I have a furnace in my garage that I kick on.
Nice.
It came out of the house originally, so.
Hey, I just got a message. I just got a message from Tyler, and he said he got a $50 gift card to Eric's Beard Guy to give away. Yeah. Do a giveaway, man.
He said he was going to do that on your next live.
Yep.
Oh,
that's what he said in the chat earlier. So,
fuck it.
Hell yeah.
What am I going to do?
Later, Chef.
Dude, that's awesome.
Thanks, Chef.
Thanks for sporting that beard.
Yeah, Libby is running through. Yeah, guess what? You better listen to Miss Libby. She is the boss at home and at school. So there you go. And Chef, never mind. I'll talk to you before then. Yeah, Randy gets to pick the winner is what Tyler just said. So.
Oh, hell yeah.
Randy. Randy's on
comment gets the fucking gift
No. Randy, you have to think of a trivia question.
Yeah.
A trivia question?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how many fingers can fit in the average male pee hole?
No, not like that. Not like that, because Christy would win because she'd know the answer.
Two fingers. 2 fingers.
Hey, Ricer saying, Lep, you need to get a pellet stove for the garage.
So I went to Menards and I seen those. I was like, because the pellets are a lot cheaper than buying a cord of wood.
Yeah, I know.
Well, the pellets for pellet fuel are cheap.
Yeah.
It's a horse apiece, be honest with you, unless you know somebody to get wood from. Because, so back in the day, me being a youngster, but I remember back in the day, a bag of pellets for a pellet stove used to be $1.50, $2 a bag. Now they're like anywhere from $5 to I've seen $17 a bag.
They run about $7 for. And I didn't look at the weight on the bag, I guess.
They're normally 40 pounders.
And my question is, does it run like a pellet smoker? Like that's how long it'll last?
Typically, like my house, I go through roughly a bag a day.
Wow.
So it like right now, I bought 1 ton of pellets and put it in my basement.
Okay.
Why are you stretching out your mouth, Ken? What the fuck, man? Is this boring to you or what?
That's the other thing too. You got to look at what kind it is. Like if it's got a mixer auger in the firebox, and I mean they work great. And depends on what temperature you want to. How you got to tweak it a little bit and whatnot. I mean, I get my the first year I had my pellet stove, my basement was 80 degrees all year, like all winter, and I was burning hardwood. So.
Okay.
Like right now, well, I got to put an auger motor in mine, but when I'm running the mix bag I got, it's like 70-30 mix. It's like 70, 72 in my basement at all times when it's running. And that's on the very low setting. And I have a really large basement, so they're pretty sweet. I mean, it's just like a pellet grill, more or less. You gotta shut it down once a week, vacuum it out with grass vac, keep it clean relatively.
Right.
Works pretty good.
I mean, you got to do the same thing with a wood burner. You can't just keep throwing wood in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you can spend $10,000 on one if you want to get super, super fancy.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hold on. Let me answer Papa's question here. He said, oh, God dang it. It's scrolling too fast. Where's Booger and Chicken Fried? Well, Booger is probably at home. She is sitting there editing in her sweats, and she probably took the old boulder holder off, so she won't come on. It's that time of night for her. Oh, wait, never mind. There she is. But Chicken Fried Barbecue, he is at Uvalde at the cook-off.
Yeah.
And actually, what did he do? They called top 15 tonight.
And Barbecue USA is actually there filming.
Yes,
also.
If you watch LC Barbecue, always goes live on Facebook for awards.
Yeah,
and if you look over to the left of the screen, you can see
Michael Simon
sitting there.
Nice.
And actually, Phil was 15th. They called the top 15 because there's 147, 149 teams, whatever there. Boogers, she's taken off already. She said chin chin, and then she said smooches.
Oh yeah, Rice is right. Fire code is easier with a pellet stove than a wood burner.
How many thumbs do we?
That's good to know too.
For you're putting in your garage and shit for insurance purposes. They don't really. I don't think insurance companies really give two shits about a pellet stove, but wood burners they kind of fluff about.
Yeah, well, they shut on that.
The shutdown on a wood versus pellet would obviously be totally different. I even told Mrs. Lepp, I'm like, look, if I get this wood burner, I can't have you going outside and throwing a bucket of water on this thing every time I leave the garage. Know that we're going to be safe. Everything's going to be safe. I close the door and we're good. I mean, but with her thinking, she'd be out there with a bucket of water. So at least the pellet, she would feel safer.
Yeah, they're. I mean, it's one of them things too. If you got by us, we have a company that specializes in pellet stoves. Yeah, you pay a little bit more from them, say from like Menards and whatnot, but they set you up. It's one of them things. It's an investment.
They help you install. They'll probably come with the double wall pipe that you need to exhaust it, the rain cap and everything, and hopefully you don't need concentric pipe to where, like on a tankless water heater.
Yeah, and you just vent it out.
It should be just straight double wall.
It's pretty easy. I mean, I installed mine myself, and I put one in my cabin too. We actually took our wood burner out of our cabin and inserted a pellet stove.
Oh, look at this. Lep.
Love you, baby.
She is awesome.
Yeah, they're pretty easy.
Papa, I don't think Bill's going to stop by. He's awful busy, and I understand.
So
now, you called a cook-off on as far as what is it? Uvalde Briscoe Ranch at the Crossroads. It's probably one of the crown jewels of Texas, along with Austin, Houston, and San Antonio Rodeo. So I don't think Bill's going to stop. I wish it'd be great if he did, but I highly, highly doubt it. Because right now, him and the boys, Fred, and all them, they're out eating sushi right now because that's what they typically do after.
Tip sleeper barbecue. I see a dibs.
Are you drunk? What are you calling dibs on?
This is calling dibs on me.
He better not be. Chris,
I want to see some super chats. I want to see some super chats. Come on, let's get this started. Let's get some. Let's get some money in Ken's pocket so he can buy another gasser.
Oh, you dick. I didn't even buy this one. I want it.
He needs to save his money for a Lone Star.
Yeah, he needs some trophy polish.
You know what?
Yep.
There's something else I'm looking at.
If you say Yoder, I'm going to drive down there and kick you in the kniggets.
No, sir. It's not.
He
But
said
it is the exact same size as this Jim Bowie sitting here.
Oh, all right.
It's the ripped, the RIPT
Okay.
that runs on wood chips.
All right. Yeah, that's good. There's Russ. Hi, Russ.
Wait. Let me
gotta go
I messaged him.
I gotta go piss real quick. Hang on.
Russ is real.
Russ? Okay.
Yeah, I got to remind him. He's a busy man.
Well, he's kind of old, too.
I didn't say it, Russ.
I said kind of.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, they I'm looking at a different pellet grill come summertime. So my wife doesn't know it yet.
What are you looking at?
I might get the newer Rider, or I might get one of them fancy Camp Chef ones, the ones that you can throw wood chunks in and whatnot.
The Apex like Ricer's cooking on?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up there and take a peek at it and see if it's worthwhile.
Go up there. You mean like, get in the car and drive for?
I don't know if I've seen that one.
Yeah, like 30. Yeah, to drive like 35 minutes. Yeah.
Which one left?
My buddy got one of those gravity feed.
Oh yeah.
Those are pretty cool.
The Masterbuilt, them are.
Yeah.
I've heard nothing but good things about them.
Yeah, that's a good one. And he got it on a discount with a scratch and dent. And this dude, he's not a smoker, cooker, or anything. He grabbed it, watched a couple YouTube videos on it. Now he's blazing some barbecue off of that thing. I'm like, I like it, you know. And I went over there and helped him get started on the first cook. And I was digging it. I'm like, man, I kind of like this because you get that charcoal flavor still, you know.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
Look at the comment on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, Wisconsin.
Do you know that, Eric?
No, I don't know that. Which one?
He moved to Wisconsin from California.
Attaboy, welcome to God's country. Way to get the fuck out of that shitty state.
Let's see.
Welcome to a real state.
Little over a year ago, if memory serves.
Welcome to God's country.
Yeah, it was recently.
Eric, hey, buddy, good to see you again. Eric, put in that. Oh, shoot.
What do you want?
There comes Miss Booger. Eric, tell Eric with a K, tell Eric with a C where you're at in Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah. I'm over by Appleton.
There you go. Tommy, Gallery Backyard Barbecue.
You hit me up.
Use gravity feed with wood splits today.
Yeah, that's the new fetish out there. The YouTube fetish. People discovered, hey, if briquettes fit in there, fucking wood will fit in there. No shit.
Okay, Eric with a K is in Chippewa Falls.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, you're about 3 hours from me.
We have royalty joining the chat.
There he is. What up, Ross?
What's up, guys?
I'm not gonna waste on the super chat unless I get a unanimous decision in the chat. We're not gonna bust on super chats tonight.
What are you doing? Did you bring your shotgun out?
I mean, maybe, but I'm just saying. I just seen Booger send a $10 super chat, and you know the rules.
That's a shot.
That's a shot.
Let it rip, tater chip.
Unless I get a unanimous decision. Unless I get, I don't know, put in one in the chats. If everybody wants to see it, then shit, we'll bring it on. This will get taken down, and the shifter will ruin another live show. Look at Russ. He already bailed.
Russ is kicking out the stripper out of his house.
Russ had to put his pants back on. That's why he turned the camera
I need a vodka delivery. I'm almost out of Deep Eddies.
What is the liquor delivery? They do have one.
Yeah, there's Drizzly. There's depends on where you live. I know down in Texas it's Drizzly.
Right.
We don't have that here in Wisconsin because we're a bunch of drunk fucks as it is.
Nah.
I mean, I've got more Deep Eddies. I mean, I switched to Tito's, heaven forbid, but
Oof. I got some Absolute.
I mean, I've got more. My liquor selection is very small over here. The bar's in the other room.
You know,
What's up,
I
bro?
was watching an interview earlier with Amy Earnhardt, Dale Jr.'s wife.
Yep.
And they were sitting, you know, Dale's got the graveyard of the wrecked race cars out there and stuff, and his own little cowboy town set up out there. So they're doing the interview in the bar, and there's got to be 40 bottles of Tito's in that bar.
Because he gets paid by Tito's.
Yeah. Nice deal. I need Tito's. Come on, let's go.
I'll tell you the secret about Tito's some other time, Ken.
No, I don't care. I'll drink.
I love Tito's, don't get me wrong, but they're
I reached out to Corona. They were like, we don't promote stuff like that. You have to drink responsibly and you have to be over 21. I was hey, look, I got a big ass flag flying behind me of Corona. Also, I'm looking for some love. Send me a 12-pack, man. Shit.
I mean,
you gotta tell them, Lep, you're drinking responsibly because you're doing it at home.
Right, exactly. There you go.
I mean, Christ Ricer drinks enough, but he's a stockholder.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
Mr. Russ, how are you this evening, sir?
Doing good. I was watching a movie, forgot all about y'all going live tonight, and got a few texts in.
You're welcome, by the way. I'm always keeping an eye on you, Russ.
Here, Ron.
It was right there at the end of the movie. It had a stupid ending, man. Like, God bless it.
Well, you're welcome. We drug you away from it.
Well, I watched it all. It lasted another 9 minutes after I got the text, so I finished it. But what a crappy ending. I don't know if they saved the guy or not. It just leaves you hanging. I'm like, part two.
That way they can do a sequel.
Yeah, part 2.
What movie?
It's called Prisoners on Netflix. No blockbuster or anything. But it is worth watching.
Yeah, Brother James is sponsored by Tito's. That's who
he's part of Team Tito's cooking teams, which I've seen where they've had 6, if not more, Team Tito's at the same competition.
Oh yeah. Nah, they make a fine product. I can't shit on them.
Hey Ross, Papa put in the chat the guy died.
What is it?
He says the guy died.
What guy?
From the movie.
Oh, I don't know if he did or not, because he's blowing that whistle, and that cop turned around and heard, and then he turned back around, then he whistled again. I said, well, it's either his last breath or they fixing to get him out of there. You can really take it either way.
Oh my God, where did that go?
Yeah, you looking at what I was looking at? There we go.
This is it right here. Yeah, Prisoners. I don't know why I just want the thumbnail up there, but this is on my phone. Prisoners. It's 2.5 hours long.
Oh, there's John. What up, John? You made it, man.
It takes you all the way to the end, then leaves you freaking hanging like that. Or left me hanging.
Hold on. What'd Shane say here? Night, guys. Wife is drunk, and that means nothing but me going to bed more disappointed than her.
Hey, Skinny Chef, I would advise you probably look into that Chikusi that, you know.
I'm pretty sure I sent it to Dickie. So that may be appearing on next week's show. That actually got me. Like, I watched it. I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, it's KFC. And the guy goes, oh, the logo looks funny. And I'm like, wait a second. That handle.
Dude, I bought one. I ordered one right away. I'm gonna do a review on it next video.
Yeah, Eric, I need you to put on Russ Jones's glasses, and you'd probably look like the guy on that.
Oh, I know. I was thinking that too.
It's like, that kind of looks like Eric.
It really got me though. I was like, totally for edible fleshlights, and I was like, and then all of a sudden he just freaked out. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, that is what it is. I need it. I'm gonna have to order one and give it to one of the guys at work. There's a younger guy I work with. He has an OnlyFans, and we give him shit at work all the time. We're like, here's some more views for you, buddy. Try out the KFC.
Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that Uncle Larry's gumbo I made a few weeks ago?
Yeah.
And Russ, I do, and I remember the one that Randy didn't make.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I said it, I actually get to meet Uncle Larry in the morning. He's actually here now in Biloxi at the MGM Stadium where they do the baseball here, and they got some sort of event going tomorrow, and he wants me to come back there where he's at on the second floor. And,
dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's actually a really nice guy, man. He messaged me when he seen my video, and he asked me. He was like, "I need to rectify this. Did we mess up, or did I order the wrong?"
Really?
Yeah, and he gave me the place right here, like the closest place that's an affiliate with him to go pick up some of that gumbo. I told him it was my fault. I ordered the wrong shit. I didn't really order the wrong shit. I mean,
yeah,
it was good.
Randy, we all know it's Christy's fault.
Christy did it.
It was Christy's fault.
I can get it right here at our local Rouse's, but he's supposed to have me a package tomorrow, so I imagine he's gonna hook me up for some
Look at you, Russ.
more of that stuff.
You are the big time, man.
He's a really nice guy, man. He's a really nice guy. He messaged me, several times and made sure that everything was good,
Well, he actually ran out of stock. And I went to his website the other day and it said, I'm so sorry, but I'm out of stock and should be back in stock before the 15th, which is about the middle of this week, Thursday or Friday.
But that's one thing that's cool. If he saw your video, messaged you about it, and he's like, he goes, was it our fault? Blah, blah, blah. Wanting to make it right with you, that just screams good customer service.
Oh, yeah.
Their PR
Christy,
department spot on.
Hold on. We got a question. John's looking at the Smoke Daddy vertical. Anybody know anything about that?
Didn't you have one?
The Smoke Daddy vertical sounds kind of like
Smoke Daddy. That's one Jeff's got. That cabinet smoker.
Yeah, it's a very solid unit.
Yeah, I like to have
Smoke
that.
Daddy vertical sounds like something at Manholes. I'm just saying.
36-inch black stone.
Let's see.
I would like to have that size cabinet pellet smoker just to smoke fish with.
That Smoke Daddy. I've looked at Jeff's when I was up there not too long ago. That's a hell of a unit. Smoke Daddy makes a great product. I've never heard anything bad about it from my end. So
there you go. Anthony's saying they're legit.
They're definitely worth the money.
And he says Dino Dan has one.
That's who else has one.
I had that.
Dino Dan.
I had that vertical cabinet smoker from Lone Star Grills and ended up selling it like a dummy about 2 years ago. And man, I regretted that because the last time I used it on video was actually doing fish. And man, I'm like, this thing's worth hanging on to if nothing else, just to do fish with.
Is the insulated cabinet, Russ?
Yeah, that was he called it the insulated mini. And the only reason he called a mini, it wasn't the height. It was almost as tall as me, but
that's a mini, Russ.
He makes another one that wide plus half that again. That's his full size. Then he does have what he calls a peewee, which is a little bitty thing.
Yeah, JP
has one of the
there he is.
Lone Star Grill cabinets.
Yeah,
There's Ricer.
He's in the Orlando area.
If you belong to the Lone Star Grills group right there, I think it's Lone Star Grills Owners is the name of the Facebook group. There's a lot of people that's big into them insulated vertical smokers over anything else. I'm not. I like to offset better for the type of smoking I do, but that did make a great option for fish because you got so many racks in there. It was just really too much space for me because I typically do 1 or 2 things at a time. I don't fill up racks and racks because it's just us eating it, you know.
Yeah, I bought a cabinet smoker just for doing fish because you shouldn't mix fish with your other proteins.
No, I want another one just dedicated for fish and fish only, you know.
My neighbor to the east of me brought over some trout he got out from Colorado or Montana or somewhere out west, and he's like, "Here, I got you some trout. You want to smoke it?" I said, "Sure, I'll let you know how it turned out."
Yeah.
And I opened up the package. It had that off fishy smell.
Oh, yeah.
I rinsed it under cold water. It still had that smell. I threw it away, and I said, "Alan," I said, "I had to throw it away because it wasn't good."
Yeah.
I know
He
that.
goes,
I know
"Oh,
that
you didn't put it in your smoker?" And I said, "No."
No, you don't.
Fish.
I bought.
Fish.
I
bought one.
didn't have the heart to tell him I didn't want to ruin my smoker.
When you cook any kind of fish, any kind of way, the eyes need to be clear, and
Yep.
it don't need to smell like fish, even though it is a fish. It needs
Yeah,
to smell,
exactly.
it needs to smell like the water it just come out of kind of the ocean, and if it's salt water and fresh water, you know that smell, you know.
Oh yeah.
Are we talking about fish? Or are we talking about that girl at the manholes?
No, stay away from that altogether.
No, we're not talking about the bar back at Manholes.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm not a big
Dickie already called dibs on that.
Hey, Ken, I got a good one though. All right, so I don't cook a lot of seafood, smoke a lot of fish, or anything like that. But why can you cook fish in a cast iron or on a Blackstone or on a flat top and it's okay?
Because it's seasoned and it's sealed.
Okay.
Because it doesn't. So if you got like a virgin cast iron and lightly seasoned it and then did it, it would suck the flavor into it real bad.
Okay.
It would have to be. It would if you did what Eric's saying, you would have to like engrave on the bottom of that pan a big F or an S
fish.
for either fish or seafood, because you would not want to cook a steak in it.
You could. Right. The trick with cast iron with that is, I learned this from a TikTok dude. You catch a lot of shit for it, but you just clean your cast iron with Dawn dish soap and then re-season it real good. Then you're golden. I mean, people shudder at the fact of using soap on cast iron. It can be done if you have it seasoned properly.
As far as the smoker getting a fish smell, it definitely does. But what I did was open mine up and let it just sit out and air out. In about 3 days, you couldn't smell any fish. But I didn't smoke fish in it that often. That was only just one time.
Right.
You know, so I don't know what it would be like if you did it all the time. It'd probably be hard to get rid of. But
hey, you remember that picture?
I feel like this is solid dating advice too.
Right? If your lady smells like fish, run away.
Yeah, engrave that shit in the bottom, you know,
or let it air out.
Remember that picture I showed you earlier?
Yeah, here's CJ. But like up here, we get sturgeon, and that's a really greasy fish.
Yeah.
And my dad used to smoke sturgeon, and boy howdy, he made his own, like kind of like Randy's got an offset like that back in the day. He was welder and stuff. Well, and that thing would stink for months on it.
That's just like the cooking all you fry fish or seafood, and you don't want to turn around and fry chicken with that the next night or anything, you know.
We have a bar
now. See, I knew that part with being in the cooking world in restaurants and stuff. You Never want to mix those two oils. You gotta if you have those two products, or just if you have any kind of seafood or fish on your menu, there's a designated two basket fryer for that or whatever.
Right. There's a bar next to my house has really good fish. I love getting fish, and my wife doesn't like seafood, but like she won't order anything else on Fridays from there because they're that busy. They have separate fryers, but it's still the flavor gets in there no matter what they do.
Right.
It doesn't bother me none. I mean, I love fish. I could eat fish every meal of the day, but
I will say something about one fast food joint.
Smoking Joe's church. You know, he's going to talk about Smoking Joe's.
Everybody knows it by the big arches they have. They have one that they do hash browns and fries in.
The ones that sell. I read that today on that Lewis's live. He has that fun facts that you can have pop up, and one of them said that McDonald's sells food to 7% of the entire population every day. That's a lot. 7% of the population.
Population, right?
Holy
that's as a whole, right?
They have their own special oil. Their Coca-Cola is a different recipe than normal Coca-Cola. If you ever notice that, like out of their dispenser, their syrup production is cranked up.
I worked there. I worked there.
You know.
Yeah. So everything's generic labeled.
On purpose.
You get generic black and white label on shit, man.
Where at?
McDonald's.
Yeah.
McDonald's.
You remember my story of why I hate pickles? The food, not the
crispy.
Yes.
Okay, that is the same place that gets the black and white Coca-Cola labels. Because when they get their pickle chips, they come in 5-gallon buckets. And what color is pickle juice? Pretty close to urine. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Hey, Christy. Quick sidebar with what Christy's comment is. Kid you not, I had a lap dance with a crying stripper once. No joke.
You know why? You know why the lap dance is so much better when the stripper's crying?
Why is that?
Me and Christy went to a titty bar over here with a bunch of guys from this company right here. I ain't gonna say it out loud, but
safety
some
meeting.
of them bitches wanted to cry.
We were on a company trip, and I met up with the crew. There was 2 strip clubs side by side in like northern Wisconsin, Michigan, or Minnesota area. Kid you not, I went to walk into the first one. The crew of guys I was with came outside. They're like, "Don't go in there." I said, "Why? What's wrong with this establishment?" He goes, "The strippers are fighting. Let's go next door." The strip club next door, kid you not, had windows. You could see in through the windows. I'm like,
2-for-1 show.
Exactly right.
Little known fact though is I used to be the referee for a traveling female oil wrestling team. And by the way, I know it's a little far from you, Eric, but we were in Beloit, Wisconsin, just over the Illinois border.
Yep.
And it is a 2-for-1 show. I will.
Have you ever smelled the pole?
You got 2 chicks fighting wearing bikinis. Why are you going somewhere else?
Right. All these.
Sometimes you gotta reburn that shit. We gotta, you gotta re-oil it. Wash it with some Dawn.
Where we were, it was in up in Duluth, a Superior area, and they were some classy ladies up there. I tell you what.
I was gonna say Duluth too when you said northern.
It was. Kid you not. I think I've only. All the years I've been working where I am, I think I've been in that establishment maybe 1-2 times I can remember. But yeah, that night that the boys are like, "Yeah, the strippers are fighting." I'm like, "Let's go watch." They go, "No, they're throwing." They were literally throwing chairs at each other across like the room. I was like, "Oh boy!" Oh,
so
he's
a 2-for-1 shows his group. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's in the creosote too. when it comes to smoking fish. Actually, I bought one of them, the Berkeley, or no, the little freaking mini fridge smokers that take the pucks. Berkeley's, Bailey's, Harley's.
No,
Starts with a B.
Power bill. No.
No.
I got it. Bradley's.
Bradley's. I got it for $30.
Yeah.
No, $20. I've always wanted one. I've heard nothing but good things. They're simple little pits. They hold temperatures phenomenal. Turn to get you. The pucks are a little pricey, but hey, whatever.
It would be good. I could see where that'd be really good for smoking fish.
That's why I bought it. My uncle,
biscuits.
My uncle gave me a bunch of fish. He's like, "Oh, you smoke all the time. You want to do this?" I looked at him. I'm like, "I'm not sacrificing one of my pits." I looked at my wife and said, "Honey, I'm buying another pit." She goes, "No, you're not." I said, Yes, I am. Actually, it reminds me, I need to do them up for Christmas. I need some. Hey, anybody in the chat, all you smoking fucks out there, hit me up with some smoking recipes. I need some words of wisdom and videos to watch to freshen up on it because I've never done fish before.
I'm gonna give you one. Smoke a bong.
Yeah, I'm about to say, hook him up with Joey Edibles. He can get some smoking recipes.
So, yeah.
Damn Cleveland motherfuckers.
Speaking of edibles.
Yeah, who buys 90% of it?
Hey, there's the Delta 8 out on us.
Delta 10.
Oh, that's 10?
That's the Ultra Delta.
I mean, if it wasn't for drug tests, I could just go north to my cabin and it'd be just fine.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Do like Ricer. Get like Ricer and Russ. Be self-employed. You can do whatever the hell you want.
That's right.
Hey, Russ, did that come with Chuck Norris?
No.
Next thing you know, video, you see a short with Russ doing karate moves and shit.
Yeah, Madwood.
Russ has the pole. Russ has the pole. He would have Chuck Norris in his video.
Right? You should, Russ. Hit him up.
When I was very young, like in my 20s, I didn't have any beard or anything, and my face was a lot thinner because I weighed like 155 pounds soaking wet. And the shape of my face back then, my nose, a lot of people said, "Man, you look like Chuck Norris." And then later, I was told I looked like, at one point in my life, they said, "Look, you look like Sam Elliott." And then later, as I got older, my hair started falling out. Man, you look just like, what's his name? The cartoon Simpson? Bart's daddy.
Homer?
Yeah,
Homer.
Homer Simpson. Yeah, Homer.
I actually
Homer
have that
Simpson.
film. Judge Webb.
See? Oh.
First edition copy.
Yeah, the Bradley smoker, it's got that little thing that holds all your pucks, and it's got like a little conveyor belt, and it ejects one and drops another one as it's timed out to replace it every so often. And I looked at it a long time ago when I first started this channel, and I was almost going to buy one. Then I'm like, I hate to know I got to buy pucks to use it, though. I guess if you had it as a designated
hold on.
smoker.
Russ, you need to say hi to somebody in the chat.
What's up, T. Roy?
Oh, sure shit. What up, T-Roy? Long time no see,
T.
man.
Roy, how is the Great Southwest? Because he is in my cousin's stomping grounds, I believe. Unless, well, he might be making a trip back to Texas. But I believe he's in that easily pronounced and spelled town of Albuquerque.
Fucking Jesus, Iowa. Calm down
It's
over there.
Albuquerque. I know. I got cousins that live there. I'm just saying the way it's spelled is like if you do it like that Key and Peele thing for is Ron here.
I mean, I'm just like I still don't fuck up Albuquerque.
There's no if you could give me 100 chances with a gun at my head to spell Albuquerque, I get it wrong every time.
Hell yeah.
I forgot.
Oh, shit.
I'm not letting Christy hold the gun though, because if I spelled it right, she'd pull the trigger anyway.
She'd still, and she pistol whip you first.
Yeah, exactly. T-Roy, how you doing, buddy? You
the other head.
You getting everything
right?
all settled in, all figured out there, Troy? Yeah, see, that's about the way I'd spell it, right there.
Yep.
Albuquerque.
Right.
Troy, I hope
What
everything
had happened was
great for you, brother. Oh crap!
Yep.
Life is great, awesome. I don't even know if I should do this.
Don't even click on it.
It's Moo. I never know what to expect. This guy from a couple of the videos, you could see my son's moped sitting on the patio, and he's like, "I got $100 for you with a Speedo and a scarf."
That's it? $100?
Well, and Uncle Steve put another $100 towards it, and so did somebody else. And well, it's a little too cold to get on the.
I mean, that's a normal weekend for us up here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna.
You ever see our sneak peeks? Me and Rice are in our Speedos running around. Come out.
No, I'm not. I'm not subscribed to you guys' OnlyFans.
That's behind a paywall.
When is CJ gonna hit 100K? Hopefully 3 weeks from last night.
That reminds me, I gotta get my diamond play button.
You gotta order it.
Yeah, wait till you see that sucker hanging behind me.
There you go.
It's gonna be for my Manholes channel.
You got a manhole?
I almost fell for it. Son of a bitch.
He would have that. He would have that in a week. 100K in a week.
Just you wait, Lev. I am getting one. I know the people that make them. So. It's
It's a new platform.
Right?
You can bet they're made in China somewhere.
Oh yeah, I know. I found the manufacturer online.
Many buttholes there.
That was gonna be one of my inside jokes because there's some sus channels I've been on. I've seen over the years. And I'm like, I'm gonna be that dickbag, and I'm gonna get a couple diamond play buttons and just hang them up behind me. And then people are gonna be like, "How you have 4 subscribers? How do you have diamond play buttons?" I've been around since YouTube's been invented.
Yeah, it takes 1 million subscribers to get a diamond.
No.
10 million.
20 million, actually.
Is it 20 million? I used to know
for the diamond.
For the diamond, I believe it's yeah. I'm pretty sure it's
1 million is
silver's 100.
1 million is
100.
Gold.
1 million is gold. The gold play button.
And then they jump to 20 mil.
Yeah, none of it's real. It's plastic. Just so you know.
Yeah, I watched a guy cut. Well, the old school ones looked even better. They looked more real. I watched a guy cut his apart. Maybe it was 10 mil. Well, yeah. But
I say it's plastic. I never have really paid. It had glass set right here on the frame.
Yeah, the old school ones look way better than the new.
I mean, I think that's plastic right here, but I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's all it's not light because it's framed wood, but I don't know.
It takes
it's probably plastic.
It takes like a year and a half for YouTube to be like, oh shit, you hit this milestone, and then they email you and all the shenanigans.
They don't take that long. Most people have to wait about 2 weeks before they have that little banner that says you need to claim your play button. Then you go in there and claim it. And now I did have to wait about 3 or 4 months on mine, but they were changing styles at that time.
Oh yeah, the new one.
They didn't change again since I had mine, which is about 5 years ago.
Really?
What color is the 200 subscriber play button?
Brown.
There is no 200,000.
You didn't even build a controller yet.
He said 200, Ross, not 200,000.
Oh, 200.
Just 200, just regular 200.
Randy,
I got 200.
I'll send you a diamond play button.
It looks
get a
a lot
silver
like
bullet.
it looks like a lot of handgun rounds shot underneath us.
I was gonna say with Randy, you get a silver bullet, brother.
It's a fucking Legos. I gotta put it together myself.
You gotta take a piece of notebook paper with the lines in it and get a crayon and draw it, and then tape it to your wall with Scotch tape. That's your 200 sub play button.
Hold on.
Hey,
here.
make sure you get the spiral, so you got to rip the page out.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yep, just like that.
Kent, make me a fucking button, please.
Hold on. Hey, we got Mama and Papa Joe CJ in the chat here.
There it is.
Who-
Oh yeah, they went to the mirrored ones now. That's right.
All right,
Who got
so-
a call today in Uvalde, 14th place fajitas, if I
Ooh.
remember right.
That
So
is nice.
Red
congrats
Diamond, I
on
didn't-
that, Mama and Papa Joe.
They done
hell's-
added another. They done added another one.
What the hell's that one? What's the red diamond?
The silver is 100,000 subscribers. Gold is 1,000. I mean 10,000.
Yeah.
Then diamond is 10
Thank you, Tyler.
10
Oh,
million.
10 mil.
And then red diamond is 100,000. So yeah, there you go.
You get one for 100K.
They're like in multiples of 10 or whatever. You know, they go from 100,000 to 1,000 or a million,
That's right.
then 10, then 100.
Right.
Hey, Randy,
Yeah.
I got something coming on the screen for you here.
Come on with it.
Oh. Hold on, let me go on Amazon and order a Randy one right now. That-
So,
you go.
hey, CJ, hold on. CJ,
Hey, you got a
Alicia,
plasma cutter? You got a plasma cutter, Randy?
Yes, sir.
of course.
There you go.
CJ and Alicia, I saw that
Make
you
your
were
own play
picking
button.
it up a little bit with Michael Simon, so that's cool.
Hey, anybody with a wrench, if you can drop my link and I ever get a button, I don't give a fuck what color it is, I will shoot that button. That's a bet.
I
Hell
want to see him. I want to see him get to 100,000 and shoot his own. He probably will because once you
Shit,
get
I'll
it,
shoot myself
because
for
once you get it, you're like, yeah, okay, whatever. Matter of fact, it sat down here up on this shelf I just recently. Derek wanted that banner that used to hang back here over there where we shoot videos, and when he done that, I said, well, crap, now I need to hang something. So I found that sun, and then I guess I'll finally hang my plaque after all this time. But yeah, you probably shoot it.
I'll shoot it. Shoot that motherfucker.
You see it
You
with a
send me
big
a,
ass
you send,
bullet hole
you
in
send
it.
me a photo
blown
copy.
out.
What you do is tell YouTube to send you 2 of them. You'll pay the other $5, and
No, you could put that goddamn button on a Xerox machine and send me a copy. I'll shoot it. I don't care.
oh, I hear you. You could probably take somebody that's got, what do they call them, 3D printers?
Printers.
You could print one out,
Etsy
Mhm.
has them.
frame it, and all
Yeah.
that good stuff.
Cricket.
That's probably how they make them.
That's a genius
You
idea. I
make it-
have one of the machines.
Right.
That's where this came from.
You could buy the wood from Walmart. You could buy the cricket from Walmart. You could buy the vinyl from Walmart.
Yeah. That's
And a
right.
mirror, just get a gold mirror and print it.
You can even get the little testes paints from models. Get the
Yeah.
silver.
Uh-huh.
It probably
How
look
long
better.
did
It
it?
probably
Hey,
look better
Russ, how
spray
long did
painted
it take you?
to get it? Mine.
Yeah,
It took
yeah.
me 5 years to hit 100,000.
5 years. And you started when?
I started July of 2012. So I just rolled over 10 years this past July. So
I mean,
almost 10 and a half. No, not quite. 10 years and 4 months, I guess it'd be.
Right.
let's see. YouTube heyday was, early
2000
2000s.
Well, they started
2005?
2005. Yeah,
No, I
2005.
won't say 2006. I knew it was somewhere in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like 08 was the big boomer.
Yeah.
like-
Nobody had computers strong enough or internet
Right.
to even take
Yeah.
advantage of it back then.
Do,
Really.
do you
Right
remember
on.
the vloggers that got sponsored by casinos? I do. Some of the biggest name,
remember that.
yeah, some of the OG top 10 vloggers that were out there were sponsored by casinos.
Do you know when
Online
I started
casinos.
watching YouTube? When I started my channel, I didn't know they had cooking and all that. I've been watching it. I just didn't know.
Right on.
Yeah, yeah, I knew some of the OG YouTubers. I had some of their stuff, and
Yeah, Troy is saying it right there.
Yeah.
Me and
Yeah.
him started within a month of each other.
I mean, I didn't even think about cooking shit back in them days. It was YouTube.
So back then I was looking for funny videos.
Yep.
Laughable videos. America's funniest videos type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hence why I started my channel. You guys seen, you know what I mean? me and Mrs. Lepp bouncing each other off of a broken air mattress. You know, oh, they're gonna call us and we're gonna be on the show. Yeah, right.
That's why if anybody looks at my URL, it's not Eric's Barbecue Wisconsin. I can tell you that much. That's my old gamer tag.
Are you a gamer?
Oh yeah, I'm old school.
Yeah. Twitch.
I know people that do Twitch. My internet sucks so much donkey dicks.
Okay.
I wish I could do Twitch, but no, I have gamer friends from back in the day that made it big on there. So
2005, that was mostly what YouTube was used for was gaming.
Gaming. You ever heard the mini series Red versus Blue for Halo? Yeah,
no.
I know the guys that started that production company and whatnot. So
your own video.
Oh, nice.
So we yeah, I'm old school.
Say hey to Troy. Say hey to Troy. Here's the camera down here. Down here.
Hi, Troy. Which one's Troy?
He's in the chat. He's not on the screen.
I'll be Troy. I'll play Troy tonight. Hey. Wait, where's my glasses?
Yeah.
Here, let me
This is what I've been doing, guys.
No, he got the sunglasses on, sitting out on the patio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you
don't
have
have
too
my
many.
button up on though.
You have too many cats running around. He's got the dogs running around next to the pool.
Right on.
Well,
yeah,
did have. I don't know.
I gotta love.
I don't know if
YouTube.
his new place has a pool. He can't find the batteries for his camera, so.
Right. Hey, man, that's a good question. When did you discover YouTube? When did you actually start watching YouTube? What was the videos you were searching? What brought you to that platform? You know what I mean? Versus how you started a channel.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Write that down. Pen flip.
That's a good question.
He was saying he started YouTube from watching JB 007 Bond, and that's one of the first channels I watched as well. Matter of fact, I entered one of JB's video contests. YouTube back in them days made video contests so easy. I'm not talking about a giveaway where you give away this and that. You had to earn it. You was in a regular video competition, and everybody's video popped up on one page, and it was designed just for that sort of thing. And then YouTube killed it, you know. But
I've been in one of those, Russ.
I'm sure, huh?
I'm giving Lep a hard time.
Oh,
So have I. Look, right there, and up there.
I got trophies too. Look, I got one Mickey's. I got two Mickey's.
Randy, do you have more Mickey's gone than Lep? That's what I want to
I got a hat.
Yeah.
Oh
I
God,
don't
he's
got a
drank
hat.
that much Mickey's.
I don't got a hat.
yeah, but
So I did a Secret Santa last year with my beer guys, my beer channels, and I ended up with oh shit, man, I drawing a blank. Georgia beer reviews, and he knew that I liked Mickey's, and I knew he liked to chug beers. So I got him this thing called Kong beers. Have you seen it? It's the little brrr, you know what I mean? It comes out the bottle of the thing, and you chug it.
Oh, we got the man, the
legend.
Oh, shit.
That's not a Corona. You drinking real beer, everybody.
No, he just poured his Corona in a glass.
No,
There's not a whole lime floating in there.
kegerator back there.
Nice on, nice.
Oh yeah.
What up, boss man?
Not much. Can you guys hear my furnace?
You all right?
Yes.
No, you're good.
Is it loud or?
I don't hear it.
What'd you say?
The only thing I can tell is Jeff's not wearing a microphone because he's kind of quiet.
Am I kind of quiet?
Yeah.
You're talking into the camera, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, I should be hooked up to my.
I meant phone. I meant
Yeah,
fall.
you're rookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're rookie audio right now.
Night,
Yeah,
Christy.
You know, some of us
Hi,
has
Christy.
upgraded since then.
Right?
Is it better now? Is it a little better or no?
I hear you fine. It's 32 degrees out. I heard that. It's not in there though, is it?
80 something in here.
Wow, you got that thing going
Crank
now,
it.
brother.
Yeah.
They told me about your lights, right? So they said you have to go out there and jump in the snow so you can avoid a sunburn.
That's why my face is always red, Randy.
You see how dark I am?
Yeah, just one piece at a time, buddy. You know, one
Right.
piece at a time.
Well,
Hey.
Randy, that's because you're like 3/4 Hispanic.
Hey, so a lot of people in the cooking fam, barbecue fam don't know this, but I follow this guy, Paul Wright's Lawns. Okay, he started doing cutting lawns and stuff like that. Didn't get no traction. He lives in Buffalo, New York. That storm that rolled through, he went live plowing.
Oh,
Dude. So he started 300 subs, probably not even 100 watch hours. This guy is already damn near 3,000 subs and exceeded plenty of views. And he's still going. He's still. So now he's watching weather patterns and keeping people engaged with that. You know what I mean? Like, when's that next snowstorm gonna come? You know.
Oh, yeah.
I know you guys from Wisconsin can relate. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean. I could relate in Cleveland with lake effect. You know.
Did you put him on the hot seat lip?
Not yet.
Yeah.
He's not really a cooker, but I am supposed to go to. So Cleveland Browns played Buffalo Bills that weekend. That same weekend, which I'm sure a lot of sports guys know, the game got moved to Detroit.
bunch of pussies.
So me and my buddy Joey Edibles were supposed to go and hang out with him, not to go to the game, but to experience the food around Buffalo with the chicken wings. We were gonna do a chicken wing crawl. You know what I mean? And I'm so glad we didn't make that decision because we would have got trapped up there.
Oh yeah. My buddy, one of my
I'm gonna
best
jump
friend.
out real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, good luck.
Does that look
My
better, lad?
My best friend lives in Syracuse or near Syracuse up there in New York. He's deployed right now, but one of his neighbors is watching his house for him. They got like 2 or 3 feet of snow. Part of his roof leaked while he's overseas. Luckily, luckily his neighbors are keep an eye on it and like they cleaned up his yard and whatnot, and they're contractors. So he's like, "Hey man, something happened, whatever." He's like, "All right, whatever, do what you got to do." He's like, "Oh, we'll take care of it. By the time you get home, it'll be all fixed."
Right on.
But he's like, "Yeah, they got like the Buffalo, you know, they got like 6-7 feet or whatever, but they got like 3 by them." So
I mean, come on. So watching his lives, man, it just kept coming down. It did not stop.
Yeah.
Actually, he could have stayed out all night if there's some. I mean, we know there's some ways to stay awake, but without hurting your body, staying awake and maybe just keep that camera going somehow. Pass it along to other plow guys.
I plow in the winter up here for a company, and I've done like a day and a half straight, just constant plowing. We had a couple blizzards where I had to keep the customer's yard open all day long. So
there he is.
You know, you just keep going. A lot of energy drinks, lots and lots of energy drinks.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we call them in Iowa too. Energy drinks.
Like, man,
smoke the energy drink.
Yeah, nothing wakes you up better than smoking a curb with a skid loader. Woo. Oh,
We smoke wall spray.
I did that once or twice.
Some wall spray, some Raid. Put it in a light bulb, smoke it.
Oh, Jesus. Cooking tips with Randy.
Right.
Hey, boss man, what happened to your chin? Did you get too close to your offset and cook it off on you, or what?
Halloween, I went as Joker, so I shaved everything off for the Halloween costume.
Oh, you are committed to the bit.
Yeah.
You didn't walk down the street again with your ET uniform on, did you?
No.
With this hazmat suit.
Right.
Drinking wine through a straw in his hazmat suit.
That is my favorite.
That was so
intro.
1990 Beastie Boy.
I did
That is
have
my
a lot
favorite.
I had a lot of people freaked out though when I was the Joker. They like, who in the hell are you? I should know you. And I just kept on talking like the Joker, and then maybe some aneurysm or whatever you want to call it, mannerism would be.
Right.
Then they're like, you're Ricer. I'm like, yeah, okay, you got me, So
I saw
Well,
you go
you live
live.
in a town of 600 people. I mean, come on, it's not
600.
that hard to figure out.
It's like
13.
200.
1,300.
13 people. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Price is right. I win. You're out, Eric.
It only has 1,300. That's when the beginning of the ILO car show starts. That's the morning.
Right.
That's when.
Right. But yeah, so I mean, I'm pretty stoked. I finally have a good heating system in here. Oh yeah, there I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading the chat.
Look where you're standing, Jeff. You're on Derek's back porch.
Yeah, I saw you.
I was playing around one day, and I took he sent that, and I saved it, and I started playing around with it, and I actually put him and Irina back there where we shoot videos.
Nice.
he was actually in his front yard, so pretty cool. Yeah, so
good stuff.
I'm fired up about my garage. You guys got to realize I've been cooking in here for, well, I guess 3 years about now, and finally in the heat,
Hey,
Wow.
click too late there, buddy.
What are you doing over there, HR? Jesus.
I'm playing around.
I know
It's
you
3
are.
a- It's 3:30 a.m. for him.
If Russ would just move his mouth, I would have kept on talking. He'd become, ventriloquist.
Now I can't get it to go back.
No, you're good now.
All
You're
right,
good now.
there we go.
Oh,
But yeah,
man.
so I was pretty fired up to get that done, and because 3 years, and I started out with just a little 2 Mr. Heaters just to keep next to where I was standing, and then I got a pellet stove, and that worked real good. But it could, like, if it's like 20 degrees out, and this is mainly just for people that are shooting like LEP and stuff like that in the cold weather. It was like 20 degrees out. At least the pellet stove would bring it up to about 55 in here. And
I'm
then
good.
I had a little,
I'm good. Yeah.
And then I had a
Not a hangout.
right. And then I had then I also have one of those little LP torpedo heaters. So when I had to actually, serve the food, let's say, and put it on the cutting board and all that, I'd crank that thing up, and I could get this little garage up to about 75, and then hurry up, cut the food, and then be done, Well, now I've got a furnace, and I won't be able to use it when I'm filming, won't be able to run, because it's a warehouse furnace. It's huge, 250,000 BTU furnace, so it's monstrous.
Yeah.
But it literally takes 15 minutes to get this thing from 35 to 70, So it was pretty nice today when I cranked it up. But now I'm buying insulation, and I got a little bit more wiring to do and get that done. And yeah, this part will be pretty close to being finished. So, my studio is half garage. All my tools and all my equipment's on the other side. So,
Same here.
All mine is that way.
It's hot as hell in Houston. I'm out here wearing shorts, getting eaten alive by mosquitoes. It's like
you
80
guys-
degrees.
Yeah,
Do you guys remember when we actually used the hashtag Garage Gang?
Yep.
Like all of us, like Kent and myself and everybody that cooked in their garage, we were hashtagging Garage Gang.
I get a lot of comments about that from concerned people, and stuff. And, obviously most of them are probably firefighters and all that.
Yep.
I do have a fire extinguisher but it's not in here right now.
Right.
But I don't really leave anything alone in here. You know, I mean, most of the time when I'm filming or cooking, I am checking. But I do overnight cooks. But when I do overnight cooks, I just open the garage door and I wheel this thing out, you know, the pit out by the edge of the garage typically, because whatever, you know, I don't want to deal with it raining. I'm sleeping. I'm a hard sleeper, so when I'm sleeping, I'm good night. So. But
yeah,
like,
ink bird ain't gonna wake you up. You know what I mean?
No. So I don't do a lot of overnight cooks but you know, sometimes there's graduation parties that I'll do for people and stuff like that, or whatever, or the car show. You know, cooked overnight for the car show a little bit. You know, but you know, having an exhaust system in here, it's not perfect yet. It's got a long ways to go, but you know, just. My buddy's helping me out, you know, and because like I don't feel like spending $20,000 on a commercial exhaust system, you know, Jesus, you know, but it might end up ultimately be what I got to do. You know, who knows?
Hey, just wait till I win the lottery. I'll be building the studio up the road, so I have a real internet.
There you go.
I mean, it beats what I got going. I got a big ass DeWalt fan that blows the smoke out of my garage.
Nice. That's how I started. You know, I just had you know, in the summertime and all that. That's how Mama and Papa Joe's in the house. Nice.
Yes.
I met Joe up in Fargo. Very nice fella. But
Awesome.
yeah, so
Awesome dude.
Yeah,
I met him. Not quite a year ago in Houston, and he RGC'd the Houston rodeo. So.
Man, he's a cool cat, man. You know, and it's like I loved watching that video where he did the ribs for competition trim. You know, I don't do any of that malarkey. You know, so it was fun to watch him do it. You know, I know you do.
Shenanigans and malarkey.
El Jefe, I will boot you in a heartbeat.
I'm with you.
What are you gonna do? Deduct it out of my paycheck? Go for it, cupcake.
Yeah, right.
Wait till you see the expense report.
Hey, Randy.
Yes,
Randy,
sir.
do you want to start a show with me? I know you work crazy hours, though. But we're going to call it Shenanigans and Malarkey.
I'm down, but I don't know what those two words mean. I'm from the South. Can we call it
all the better? All the better.
Yeah, we call it
don't even say another word. We're saving this content for the show.
It's going to be a podcast.
It will be a podcast. You are correct.
You know what? If you say shenanigans to Randy, he's going to think you're going to take him to like a Florida Applebee's.
That's what I was thinking. Like, are we going to a restaurant?
Hey, down by Shane, down by Melbourne, Florida.
Yeah, there you go.
It's funny too because me and Russ are at the bottom. Me and Russ are at the bottom of the screen. You know, we got y'all Iowa boys up there.
Oh, don't you call me an Iowa boy, Randy. I'll come down there and sit on you.
Yeah, and guess what? If you did, Randy, for the guy bottom left and top center and top right, it would be an upgrade.
Yeah.
I'll bring the snow down there.
My mother used to say bull malarkey all the time, and my dad would say bull hockey.
Bull hockey, yeah.
And man, when we were a little kid, we thought hockey was the worst word in the world. That'd been the equivalent to shit to us, bull hockey. And I'd walk around hockey, thinking I was bad, you know. Little bitty boy. Bull hockey.
Yeah, my stepdad would always say, God, he's a horse's patoot.
Oh, yeah.
And I couldn't figure out what patoot was.
Right.
It's like, what?
Horse hockey.
Whatever.
Yeah, horse
hockey. There you go.
Yep, from MASH, baby. That's where I got that from.
We'd always say, Dritna Butska, shit in your pants. You know, that's a Norwegian thing, so. Well,
y'all shitting in your pants is a Norwegian thing? Is that what you said?
No.
Yeah, it is, Russ. That's exactly what he said.
Yep, right. I heard it too.
Leaving brown stains in the tank, you know.
Y'all see Tyler's comment. That's like I said, that's my boss, man. Y'all see Tyler's comments. These Boilermakers I have down here, they're coming from Florida, man. They got a whole nother lingo than we have.
Florida
I'm
people.
sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
It's crazy. I mean, I
The
hear
first
some.
first time I ever heard that term, oh man, that is sick. You know, I got pissed like sick, you know, and I didn't know it meant like great, you know. But the first one I ever heard say that was on a guy I used to follow on YouTube from Florida, and he's like a surfer boy, you know, and that was like a term, you know. I'm like, sick. Then it didn't take me long to figure out what they were saying. We used to say, yeah, kind of like our equivalent to, man, that's bad, you know.
Yeah, it's a whole different breed of people down there in Florida, man.
Then
Florida man.
That's badass.
I love them. I love them though, man. I'm probably gonna end up working for them guys. I'll end up down there in Florida.
Boilermakers.
Yeah.
I've hung out with a few myself.
The local 433, man. That's Tyler right here in the chat. You know.
Yeah.
So Tyler must be about 72 years old, and since he lives in Florida, probably. Oh shit!
Here we go.
Shit.
You know what that means, Randy?
Y'all know what time it is. I love it.
Thanks, Kirby. I appreciate it, brother. I need to get back down to Cali. I met Kirby. I met Kirby at Cooking with CJ's house. He was up there. Him and his wife. My wife and I were there. Josh and Babe were there. Of course, CJ. Marion was there. Tom's Tinkering was there. AB was there.
Hey, these bullets.
If Lep was here, I would show the smoking and grilling with AB trophy, but he's not here.
I see trophy.
What doesn't Kirby always say, like, get out your fat pants or something like that? Something about fat pants, right?
No, I would never call you Curly, Slim.
I can't remember what the hell he says, but it's something in that.
Is that a new one? Is that a new one? Is that a new super chat?
No, same one.
Oh, don't get them bullets are spicy, man. That shit kind of hurt.
Bullets are spicy.
Spicy.
I feel like that's a new super chat for some reason.
No, it's the same one.
Kent's already getting them thoughts going in his head like, God, I hope I ain't got to take this chat down.
Nah, before we even came on live, he went ahead and made sure he knew how to mute me.
I did not mute you. I was trying to play with StreamYard because I hadn't done it in a while.
Let's try something real quick and make sure he muted me.
I just wanted to make sure I remembered how to take people down before we started the show.
Yeah.
That's all. Don't go. Hey, Randy, do not go all Christy on me.
I was waiting for it.
Eric knew it was coming.
I knew it was coming.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Eric, please reach back like this and grab the appropriate flag for Randy.
What do you want?
Red flag.
Oh, Jesus, this way.
Have you had to refill your kegerator yet, Jeff?
Yeah, I went through the first quarter. I'm on the second one.
Okay.
Did you take a grinder to it to make it fit?
No. They might redesign it though. So hopefully they redesign it.
Quint just showed up again.
Oh, there it is.
Oh shit! It blew the magazine out of my gun. These fucking rounds are spicy. I ain't
Oh, there's another one.
Fucking Simon.
Yeah, what about
Are
Quint?
you shooting that smoker behind you, Randy?
You hear that? The fucking rounds are spicy, man. There's some plus P 9mm ammunition.
I heard a ricochet on that one.
That was the casing bouncing off of it.
Probably the casing bouncing off the
That
tape.
didn't sound like no casing. Ting, that was more like a ta-da.
Hey,
Wait,
it's ventilation.
wait. I got to put out a
Hit the
disclaimer
bone.
here real quick. Just so YouTube knows, Randy has not been drinking tonight. The rest of us are drinking. Poor Randy.
No, I'm not. I haven't been drinking. No, I'm just saying.
Oh, here it is. Here's
He's
another
drinking
one.
Fiji water. Oh,
Lap.
Lap. Stop.
You hear that? You hear that?
Dude,
fucking
what the
noise?
hell? Are
It's
you
like a-
shooting nickels?
That's what I said. It's
Dude,
like
I
a
don't know.
gong. It's like somebody hit a gong.
I
Are
need
those
to go
hollow
and try and
points?
get some dinner.
You ain't got
They're-
something behind you. You forgot, do you? Like your car.
Yeah, you better
No,
swap.
they're horny.
Randy, you're not shooting the moon, are you?
I don't know, dude. My ears are ringing.
Yeah, you might go grab some different rounds for that, man. Those are some
Probably gonna-
spicy rounds.
Those are spicy as hell. My whole
Yeah,
wrist
don't
is
use-
hurting.
Hey, don't use the good rounds on the live stream. You know, get
Cheap
bird
ones.
shot or something out for crying out loud.
Birdshot, yeah.
If I could figure out how to take this camera on tour, I would take you into my gun room and I would show you the amount of rounds that I have. Like, this is just. I got tracer rounds coming.
Hell yeah.
I have no shortage of bullets. Trust me. I'm like a prepper, but
Hey,
only for
Randy,
ammunition.
you see that on air sign behind me? That I didn't turn on? Right behind me there? Hold on. I'll turn it on. That's what I have, cases of bullets holding it up. There. Hey, now we're on air, folks. There we
Damn
go.
it! Look at you, Lep.
I forgot to turn it on. Man, I'm a bad co-host. I turned on all the other
not-
crap.
Hey, it's an artificial. Let stop it.
One more game. One more game. One more game. Man, it blows the magazine out of my gun every time. I gotta get some different bullets. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
dude, that
Dang.
high grain shit you got going on there.
You're gonna tear your gun up with that thing.
Yeah, that must be some high grain.
I'd be worried about my gun exploding.
Yeah.
Dude, I almost had that happen to me. I have two guns that are identical. One's a 40, one's a 9, and the clips are vice versa. I shot 9mm out of my 40 one day. I was target shooting up north. It shot once. It didn't cycle. I'm like, oh, what the hell? I thought it was the bullets. Cycled another round, shot it. It did it again. I looked at it, looked at the clip, looked at the gun. I'm like, oh, this is the 40, not the 9mm.
Oh crap!
I'm like, I'm glad it wasn't the other way around.
Yeah,
But
no
like
doubt.
my guns are identical. That's on my list. I gotta send that. I'm gonna send one in to get like plastic hydro dipped.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, ooh.
So where's Dickie tonight?
He's at Manholes.
He's working a triple. I thought it was only
Triple.
a double.
No, it's
Okay.
a triple tonight. He's
Yeah,
a Dutch rudder and a Blumpkin special tonight. I heard
Okay, all
A
right.
triple. Holy crap!
it's a triple. Don't ask me how he does it. Wait till he does a quad. I still haven't quite figured the math out for that one, but
Well, that's because they're only 6-hour shifts.
yeah, that's what it is.
Still though, 18 hours. That's a long stint.
His poor
Yeah.
butthole is gonna be plundered. Oh, there's two more tips. There we go.
Holy crap!
Kirby. Oh, boy, stop.
Oh, Quint's just getting warmed up. Y'all look out.
No. Quinn doesn't need to warm up.
He
Quinn's
must
down the road. Well,
He must have snuck in there and got his debit card out of his wife's purse because she took it. She took it from him on that other love, or two loves.
Yeah, no, Dickie works every other weekend, so
Okay, yeah, I knew he said that he wasn't going to be in on all the time, but I just didn't know what if he was going to be able to jump in or what was going on.
I'm not sure
well,
what
the
his-
only thing he's jumping in is somebody else's manhole.
yeah.
right.
Ugh.
Gross. Icky.
It's Dickie. What do you expect?
Oh yeah.
I was getting ready to eat some of my peanut brittle, but I'll pass right now.
He likes penis brittle.
Peanuts.
Yeah.
Well, you know-
Peanuts.
I think he's working 12s.
At least this one. Ken
Oh, he's
shouldn't
on
have to
for
worry
the whole
about-
weekend.
Oh, is he really?
412s?
At least Kent shouldn't have to worry about getting this one demonetized like all Dickie's videos, you know. So
Oh shit.
Simon Velez, quick Russ, go live. Talking about Quint giving away them super chats.
Yeah, they I worked this morning. I did like a 6-hour shift this morning. I was rocking and rolling by 3 a.m. But I put
I had
my
a rough
6
day. I had to cook breakfast for the wife,
I know.
the son, and the grandsons. God,
I was watching you as I was going down the road.
that was yeah. But here's the thing: And I don't know if Kirby remembers this, but Marion, Robert Roy, he had 28-inch Blackstone, one of the old school ones with front grease train and everything. And I used to watch Marion a lot, and that's why I got the Blackstone. It was primarily back in the day because of Marion. And he did a live one day, and he ran out of propane.
Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that.
So that happened to me this morning. I fired up the Blackstone. I'm like,
Picture froze.
what the hell's going on? Because I checked, the flames were coming up, and then when I look back under, no flames. I'm like, oh, that tank's gone. Well, I got 6 tanks sitting around here from ice fishing back in the day. The gassers, I got one I keep in the barbecue trailer. I got one for each Blackstone, one for the gassers, and 2 for ice fishing.
Randy, you got two super chats to do up. I knew you were coming back with that.
So,
this one's got a suppressor on it, so it's a little better. Because
These things take about a good hour to ever kick in. I'm just now feeling it.
on the Delta 8.
oh boy. So I got lucky enough. I have 2 full tanks sitting outside, so I just had to swap tanks. Poor Marion, his backup tank was empty. So he had to cut his live off, go to the store, replace 2 tanks, and then come back and restart his live.
Yeah, I'm down to 3 tanks because I gave a couple away. But it's so nice that I've got this now. It's plumbed in. I don't have to go down and get a freaking tank from the gas station and always pay attention to make sure I always have one full one.
That's an LP. That's an LP heater riser.
No, natural gas. So it's natural gas. Yeah,
okay,
it's natural gas. But I mean, I was always using LP on my torpedo to really get it, hot.
Is gas very expensive up there? Because it's very inexpensive here.
It's
under propane.
Yes. Natural gas, where you pay the city for your gas bill or the gas.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. But I'm waiting for it to go up.
Do you know what ours is in the wintertime? Running a furnace, which they don't have to come on that often, but it does come on. Our stove is gas. Our water heater is gas. And we pay in this time of year $30 a month. In the summer months, it goes down to like $19, $20 a month.
$30 a month, guys. Hey, Midwesters, $30 a month.
Hey, Lep, the guy behind this wall, his highest utility bill this year will probably be January, February, and March, because he leaves to go to Florida and I watch his house. But like right now, his utility bills are like $20-25 a month.
Jesus.
Because he has the built-in fan and everything in his fireplace, and 95% of his heating.
Okay.
And he works here at our 27-hole golf course. So whenever they trim trees, he takes his pickup and trailer back out there, cuts them into lengths, splits them, stores them for a year. He just rotates them around the backyard, and then he'll stockpile in the garage, and he heats his house on free wood that he gets paid to take down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Christy and I are on well water or septic. We don't have no city, municipals, so we don't have natural gas or nothing. So
that's a good way to do it.
I mean, the only thing that sucks is if we lose electricity, like my well goes down or something like that, I got generators. I got a specific generator just for my aquarium because I got $10,000 worth of coral in there.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's Randy. I'm finally going to have to say it. You have
somebody had a problem.
Mango madness.
Somebody said try the HHC. That's what these are. This is not Delta 8. This is HHC.
Lep knows about it.
Plus HHC.
He's giving you some love there, Russ. Lep knows about it.
What do you think about it, Russ? What do you think about him?
Like I said, it took it a little over an hour before I felt anything, and then all of a sudden,
You gave
like,
him
oh
to
yeah,
Todd
here it
Tovin.
is. It's like a really mild buzz.
Tovin.
It kind of reminds me of the 70s. If you had some bum weed that wasn't worth the crap, you got just a slight buzz. That's about what it's like.
Man, that shit's gonna show up in my hair, dude. They take hair from me every month, and that's gonna show up in my hair.
It says you need Delta 8.
8 or 10.
I'll try it. I mean, they sell it right over here where my wife knows where it's at. She went and bought that.
I heard Kent later say that you got to be like Russ and Jeff and do your own thing. But I still work part time for a utility company, so I still have to take a random piss test every once in a while. So I gotta watch. I gotta be a good boy.
Test. Yeah, I can pass a piss test, no problem. But man, that hair is another thing.
It sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
hey man,
plans they don't play. They take hair from me. They can tell if I took Advil,
Right on.
Hey man, if
And
our
they
dumb
could go
governor
back-
passes,
and they could go back years too. I mean, like they could really.
what are you, Kent?
Yeah.
He loves Russ tonight. We love Russ tonight.
I always
Hey,
love Russ.
Hey, Russ, take over the show, man. You got the floor.
I was reading this comment. Eat about 75 milligrams of HHC and sleep. Man, yeah. Last night, that's one reason I want to try these and start taking them like an hour before I go to bed, because I had such a bad neck and bad back and everything. It just constantly wakes me up. I hardly ever really get sleep, and I slept good last night. I didn't wake up till the sun come up. I looked around. Then I was.
And that's my boss telling you that shit too. That's Tyler. That's my boss.
Yeah, I ain't worried about no test, man. Unless YouTube
Russ,
starts doing it.
I had to change your name. It's now Smoky Ribs Barbecue After Dark.
Yeah.
Before long, it'll take on a whole new meaning. Smoky ribs, rocky barbecue, and
gummy bears,
Sticky ribs.
Yeah, smoky rib gummy bears.
Oh man.
Russ is about to be in there making some of that 30-minute gumbo pretty soon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
that's my retirement plan, man. Our dumb governor makes it legal.
30-minute gumbo.
I asked my wife. I said, "Is it cheaper to make pecan caramel bourbon, the brittle she makes, or buy it?" She goes, "Buy it." I said, "Okay, just buy me some peanut brittle. I'm good." There's my munchies.
Bring me some gumbo. Bring me some gumbo, woman.
My brother grows medicinal, or whatever you call it. I can't say it right now, but marijuana.
Marijuana. Yeah.
Medicinal.
He's got
it's
a bunch of it.
It's medical marijuana designed for medicinal purpose.
Yeah.
Hey, we're all fucked up. Hey, we're all fucked up. Can we get a retake, Kent? Can you cut that? Oh, we're live. Never mind.
Not gonna happen.
They're heavily because our state, it's you can do that, but you can't legally sell it or whatever.
Recreational.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's heavily
Salmon
regulated.
fillets.
Heavily regulated. I mean, they had to test
Medicaid
all
or
the
what?
time, and there's certain things that they do, but they sell like what do you call that?
Metacana.
Like creams. They've got a formula for a cream that they sell.
CBD oils and
CBDs.
Hey, I want to fuck with that DMT, man. I heard that shit's pretty badass.
What got me curious about this stuff
It's like-
was I was watching this show on Netflix called Weed the People. Watch that, man. It really kind of make you like, damn, I wish I knew that before I had my cancer or had my kidney removed,
Yeah, that DMT, that's the shit that Joe Rogan and Mike Tyson smoke. It's supposed to be, I mean, I don't know. Supposedly it's supposed to be legal.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, we all find loopholes and everything. Yes, for sure, man. Look at Colorado. They just legalized shrooms. I mean, that could be used for so many medical chemical imbalances in your life.
Yeah,
man, their economy is so screwed up as it is.
Yeah, when I was in Colorado, man, you go by like a dispensary, and after work, there was more company trucks at the dispensary than there was like regular people. You know.
I mean, I was just out there last month.
Hey, they were like, "Oh, it's allowed." Fucking all the hippies was like, "Let's go."
I was just out there in November, and yeah, it's everywhere. It's a good and a bad thing. I have friends that live there, and they said it's great for the economy, except for they can't all the money they make, they can't take taxes out on it, and they literally hire Brinks trucks to drive around the cities with all their money in it at all times because they can't put it anywhere.
I seen that in Fast and Furious 5.
It's literally just like that. No joke. And they their housing market's so screwed up because all the dispensaries need to spend their money on something, so they go buy houses in cash. So it's driving the market way up. Like our friends just bought a house. Thank the Lord, their landlord built them a house. Right. So it was, they saved a lot of money. But they're like, yeah, you see a $400,000 house and it'd be really worth $200,000. You'd be on the market for an hour because, one of the dope guys would walk in with a case of money and be like, oh yeah, I'm buying this.
So
nothing they can do about it.
Has anybody seen Pickles? Is he still alive?
Yeah, he was in this morning.
He was in.
I have not seen him live.
Eric, congratulations on your new title.
That's about right. Yeah. Yeah. No, he was in your chat this morning.
What the fuck am I doing?
He was in this morning when I went live cooking breakfast, Ricer.
Yeah. All right, good. I just haven't talked to him for a while. I always say something about his Instagram thing, but I don't see him on YouTube anymore. So
he pulled the Ricer and he actually got rid of the fur on his face for a while.
Really? Wow.
And he will not go back live on YouTube until he has his Jack's drink water starter kit redone.
Okay. So he's going to be...
Who shaved?
Charlie.
Pickles.
Oh, I heard him say Jack's drink water. I'm like, no way.
No, that's what I call Charlie's beard is the Jack's drink water starter kit.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Jack's has got it flowing, man.
Oh yeah.
I like I've seen it live, and that's pretty impressive, man. I mean, on video it looks cool, but when you meet him, it's wow, dude.
We're talking about Jack's.
No, Jack's. Yeah, I met Jack's.
Okay.
Remember when I had
that? Was down by Russ.
Somebody's talking over somebody. What?
I'm saying, you remember when I had that big ass beer when I caught that fucking possum in my garage?
Oh yeah, that video you had. Yeah,
I had a big ass beer. That beer like leapt. Yeah. And guess what happened? They told me go take a respirator fit up test. I had to shave that motherfucker off.
I used to hate that, man.
You could tuck it in and it's just fine. Just crank it tighter.
There was no tucking that one in. That was a big old one.
Roll it up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they weren't buying that shit.
Dude, I was grilling tonight and that big ass possum ran through the backyard. I'm like, what the hell is that?
My wife feeds these outdoor cats right outside the door here every day. And once in the late afternoon, the other night, she always leaves her front door open. We have like a glass and screen door. And I was walking in there to say something to her. I looked down, there was a possum right there at the door eating leftover cat food. And then a couple nights after that, there was a big, huge old raccoon just feet away from where that possum was at. And we're in a subdivision. There's no woods here, but they live somewhere around here.
Oh, yeah.
They live to the north of you, Russ. The pines up there.
Yeah, there's some pines right there between I-10 and them houses right there in front of me. That's true.
If
we
you got
had
a porch,
this. Rush, you talking about the coons? We had this a couple of years ago. It was like March. You know, it's still cold up here. You're still getting snow up here. And my wife was helping friends of ours, neighbors. Their son was getting married, so they were helping decorate and everything. And she's like, Chad took the trash out, and there's a raccoon by the trash can. I said, leave him alone. He'll go away. She had to walk out to her car. So she walks out there with a broom, chases the damn thing. It goes over to the front step of the house. She goes, what do I do? I said, just ignore it. It'll leave you alone as long as you leave it alone. She goes out there again, starts swatting at the damn thing. It crawls under her car.
Oh, crap.
Now, my wife has a Nissan Versa Note, front-wheel drive, so there's like this much room in between the firewall and the back of the motor.
I would have shot it.
Where do you think the raccoon's at?
in the firewall.
Old school.
Between the firewall and the motor. So I get out a 1,700 feet per second pellet gun because I'm in city limits. Now, first of all, I'm reaching under the hood of this car, not knowing exactly where this raccoon's at and trying to pop the hood. So I got my big mechanics gloves on with the rubber backs and everything, and I'm like, holy shit, what's going to happen?
Not going to save you.
Okay, so I finally get it up, and I can see this coon. He's looking up at me. So I put 4 rounds in his head. And every time I shoot this son of a bitch, he's growling at me. Now, I'm cooking for church. I'm cooking pork loin. Okay, I can't be in 2 places at once. So I kill this damn raccoon. And it's 2 hours later, she's like, are you coming home to get rid of this raccoon? I need to go back to the convention center, blah, blah, blah. So now I'm laying in slush and ice, and I'm reaching underneath her car, and all I can see is the tail. So I grab the tail, and I tug on it about 3 times. It doesn't make a sound. So I'm like, okay, it's dead. Now I got to get this thing out of here. My son had to actually hold the hood open, like if you imagine NASCAR, a hood flying open. That's where it had to be, so I could get in there and jab this thing out to get it out. And I'm still, this thing's going to come back to life and like tear me limb to limb because I'm not a raccoon expert, but I've handled enough small pigs in Iowa. I'm saying this thing was 7-8 pounds.
See, if that was down here, we'd got him out of that ice, then he would run on to the cutting board and we'd skin him out.
Yeah, you can have it. Russ, if I can go across the field now and dig him out of the field, I'll ship him to you. I'll pay for everything.
I got a fucking rooster. I got a rooster, man. They got big ass Rhode Island red rooster, and that's the meanest son of a bitch. And I'll snatch his ass up by the face and grab him by the legs and sling him. So if I can do that, then ain't no possum, ain't no raccoon, ain't nothing. I'll grab that son of a bitch.
I just saw on Instagram a couple days ago where the raccoon in like Chicago, Illinois, raccoon attacked this little girl and started biting her and all that stuff.
I see that. You see where her mom came out there and grabbed that motherfucker?
Yeah, grabbed it and threw it. Yeah, that mom was full of pissed off mama bear there. So
that's it. I've seen that too, man. That's crazy because them raccoons do get kind of crazy.
Well, yeah. If
Speaking of
critters,
rabid,
they get mean.
Where's the squirrel?
I don't fuck with that squirrel like Christy does. It's in the house. It's in the house, and I want to bring it out, but
you pussy.
That motherfucker bit my goddamn phone case last night when I took it out to feed it some food. It bit a chunk out of my phone case. I was like, shit.
That's Christy's squirrel.
So you're saying Christy's more of a man than you are?
Y'all want me to go get it? I'll go get that motherfucker.
Go get it.
No, you leave that poor little squirrel
I double dog dare you.
I'll be back.
Squirrel's gonna take off running for the woods.
No shit. It's gonna sit
That's
in the tree
okay.
away from
If
Christy
it
to
does,
get home.
Randy will shoot it. He'll put it back in the cage, and he'll tell Christy, "Yeah, I don't know what happened. He must have got sick. Probably got lead poisoning."
That thing will sit in the tree and wait for Christy to come home and be like, "Randy was fucking with me."
he's gonna narc off Randy. The squirrel is. I was sleeping and he got me out.
Oh, he didn't feed me.
Made me YouTube famous for biting him in the ear.
Then I went after his nuts.
Hey, if he comes back with that squirrel, I am putting him full screen.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh god. That's friggin' nuts.
When I saw that, I said, "Yep, only Randy would have a pet squirrel."
Right?
Oh, there he is. Matt Dillon from Gunsmoke. I changed his name, dude.
That's a good TV show.
My boss is, he's actually not my boss, but he's the truck supervisor of the North Shop, and I work in the North Shop. Technically, he's not my supervisor, but the guy's been there like 44, 45 years at our
There it
company.
is. Hit the button. Hit the button.
I'm hitting the button.
Hit the button. He's just a cute little feller.
He's pretty chill. He bit the shit out of me when I took him out of the cage, though. Come on, please.
Squirrel, I got $20. You bite him in the ear. Rocky, are you listening? Rocky.
He's a cute little feller.
Get him, Rocky. Hey,
He's all
Randy, do me a
Yeah.
favor. Shove a cashew in your right ear or something.
He was seeping.
So did you find him when he was little, Randy? Is that how this all happened? Or
Yeah, that motherfucker, he fell out of a tree. We had a tree fall at our house, and you know, Christy, she's like Ace Ventura, dude. She's like the animal whisperer. And she found him and nursed him back to life and shit. And
yeah,
he's been with us for 2 years now. He's 2 years old. So,
Oh wow.
Look at Troy's comment.
right.
Kirby says he'll take him.
Oh.
Kirby throw that son of a bitch on the smoker.
He's a cute little
What?
fella. Squirrel's good.
Well, she's gonna shit on my shoulder right here on live.
You know, I was just thinking the way the squirrel's sitting. Lep's got the most famous cat butthole on YouTube. You now have the world's most famous squirrel
Squirrel butthole.
butthole on YouTube.
Hey, a title is a title. I'm good with it.
That squirrel's gonna be like, "I'll show you for waking me up."
You know, that squirrel's a new mascot for Manholes, I think.
Look, he sees himself on tape. He sees himself on camera.
He's probably like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, he's going to attack your computer screen thinking another squirrel's invading his territory.
Aw.
Let me go put him up before Christy texts me
Yeah.
and fucking scolds me.
Mama Christy.
Hold on. Wait 1 second before you go.
Yeah, just wait.
Look at him. Did you get a
Fucking eat my
screenshot?
Okay, give him a kiss, Randy, right now.
On the butthole?
I don't care. Kiss.
Oh,
Oh, you chicken shit. All right.
I was ready.
This is getting shared to Chrissy's message.
Christy probably has an alarm that goes off on her phone when the squirrel cage opens.
God bless it.
Oh, I'm sending it to her. You know I am.
The squirrel probably hit the distress button in his cage.
No, anytime you lift the gate
Yeah.
cage, it's like beep beep.
Oh man. Gotta love
Randy
it.
Randy should teach him to eat a little meat and then be his taste tester.
Ooh.
Well, there you go. Squirrel approved barbecue.
Hell yeah.
Why not?
Squirrel approved gumbo that isn't gumbo because Christy ordered the wrong shit.
Hey, something's wrong here.
That was hilarious, though. We're going to make some gumbo. Wait a minute. We ordered the wrong shit. Kirby says he'll put him in a taco. Kirby, take that son of a bitch down to Mary and make him squirrel lumpia.
We used to do, when we went squirrel hunting, we would pan fry squirrel. It was good.
Look, that motherfucker did not want to go back in his cage. Look, he fucking bit the shit out of me. Fucking little bastard.
And you woke him up.
I took him back to his cage. He jumped off, and I grabbed him and put him back in his cage. Turned around and bit the shit out of me. Look at that. He bit me twice.
Hey, you know what, Randy? I can write you a doctor's note.
Yeah, he is HR.
You don't have to work tomorrow. As long as Tyler's still not in here, I'll write you a doctor's note and send it over.
As long as I got a prescription for that weed that you're gonna write, for me.
Russ will write you that prescription.
I grabbed him by his tail, fucking threw him in the goddamn cage.
Cute little
I told you I didn't want to get him out, goddammit. I got him out though, so I hope
Now you're gonna get rabies, dadgummit.
He already has it. He's fine.
Yeah. Nah, that squirrel's bit me 100 times. If I was gonna get rabies, I got rabies a long time ago.
It's kind of like having COVID. Once you get it, you're immune to it. The second
You're good.
I say bull crap on that one, huh?
Oh yeah, I've had it 3 times, man. I am sick of.
I ain't never had COVID.
Know why, Jeff? Because you keep going to Manholes with Dickie. That's why.
Right.
Yeah, well,
put my lips on the wrong hole, huh?
He is a Dead Broke Barbecue is the title sponsor for Manholes.
Manholes,
right,
yeah.
Exactly.
And also talent acquisition is what I was told.
Yep.
I put a little gator shake on these Tiger McCool fire cups and eat that for fucking dinner every night, and pretty good.
Yeah, you're all right. You get.
I heard gator shake goes great on squirrel.
Does it? Well, Christy won't back up tomorrow night, so we might test that out. The motherfucker bit me. I'm ready to eat that son of a bitch.
Hey,
he's not very big.
I'll tell you what would go good with that squirrel. You do that just like chicken gumbo, but you use squirrel meat. You put it and have a squirrel stock. Then you use that Uncle Larry's gumbo with the turkey and that, and you got something there.
As long as you get the right Uncle Larry's.
I still got 2 jars of that stew and a few.
Yeah.
Squirrel
Randy,
stew
you
does
gotta-
have a ring to it.
You got to make that squirrel into your taste tester, though, Randy. That'd be a big hit on your YouTube channel.
Well, we could talk to Christy about that, but I can't do it.
Yeah, you bring them out, set them on the table, and say, "Hey, Rocky, what do you think?"
Yeah.
If he doesn't
Maybe-
figure it out, you say, "Here you go, folks. It's Rocky approved."
Yeah. Maybe I got to crush some peanuts on his bite, crush a little peanuts on there or something. But
Garnish.
Well,
Crushed nuts.
That's the only reason why that squirrel likes me. That's the only reason why that squirrel likes me is because when I'm like, I'm eating something and I walk up to the cage and I give him a little bite of food or something. That's the only reason why that squirrel likes me, because it bites the shit out of everybody else. Christy puts it on the back of the couch and it runs on the back of the couch and it gets on my shoulder and I pet it and shit. So, he understands I'm family.
yeah, right. He's the guy that gives me snacks.
Family, you're like cousin Eddie from Christmas Vacation.
Dude, Christy fucking bottle fed that damn thing. Like when it first opened its eyes.
There she is.
Oh, where is Dee's?
And the smoker, Christy.
Yeah,
Christy, we have bad news
we popped him.
and good news.
D's fell into a jar of Uncle Larry's stew and a few.
The good news is you can have them for supper tomorrow night.
Right. You don't have to cook.
Yeah. He's supposed to be delicious.
Troy said he's marinating.
Oh, man.
You're squirrel safe, baby. You're squirrel safe, baby. I was just. She knows. I'm not gonna hurt that squirrel. I like that squirrel, man. That damn thing is.
No, don't. Hey, you're talking to 5 other guys. who are currently have been married or both. And we all know that, Big Randy runs around, does all the real work, shoots the guns, but Christy tells him what pants to put on in the morning.
No. He's got the electroshock butt plug in, and she's got the controller.
Oh.
So the manhole special.
Oh, instead of a bark collar, Randy's wearing the butthole collar?
Yep, the butthole collar. Oh, he's acting up again. Wow.
Hey, y'all got jokes all of a sudden now. Y'all got jokes.
Funny ones, right? Yeah. Y'all got a bunch of funny jokes now.
I told
Christy, what is chunky? What is chunky? You mean chunky?
Chanky. Chunky?
Chinky?
Uh-oh.
That's what she calls my flashlight.
I think she means chunky, like fattening up for winter.
His little fat ass. Wait. Are we talking about Randy or D's?
Or D's. Because D's is looking skinny for a squirrel.
Yeah, that motherfucker's fat.
I'm thinking it could apply to both. His little fat ass will run back into the house if he gets on the ground. Is that Randy or D's? Please specify.
Yeah, Chunky is my fleshlight's name.
You're gonna get sponsored by them if you keep this up, Randy.
I want to. That'd be badass. Like Manscaped and fucking Baldo and Fleshlight. If I can get those 3 sponsors, dude, fuck a B&B charcoal or a Fogo.
It sounds dumb. Email them. It sounds crazy, but they need sponsors.
Christy, the truth is, Christy says, laugh my ass off. I like how you all think I boss Randy around. You know what? You all, God, I want to tell this story, Christy, but I can't use one word out of this story.
Yeah, you can say it, man. You can say it.
Okay. I'm going to tell the story, and this does not apply to anybody in particular. This little boy walks up to his dad, and he says, Dad, what's the difference between a pussy and a C word? He says, son, see that little patch of hair right there? He goes, that's a pussy. The cunt's everything else around it. If you got that glory hole, you control the man. I'm sorry.
Good job, kid. Good job.
So, yes, Christy, you boss him around by...
Don't say it. Can't. You know it's good for you.
No, the P word, not...
Yeah.
You know what's funny to me is like, I'll be like, hey, I'm about to bring out my girlfriend's squirrel. My girlfriend's fishing, show you her squirrel. That's funny to me. King calls it a dish. King calls it a dish rag.
You can't use anything from 2 weeks ago against me. That's what.
Hey, look.
Joe Everett.
Since Christy ain't here, look.
Oh, Christy was on?
Christy was back. She's in the chat right now.
I'm sorry she didn't take it with her.
She woke up as soon as I broke that squirrel out.
Oh, Christy, I love you. You are a good sport. I will say that. Even though, Eric, you remember after the debacle of the 3:30 in the morning thing, I said, do I owe anybody any apologies? I text you and Dickie, and they're like, nah, you're good. Right until I text Christy, and I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, somebody got a little out of line that night.
Dude, that was a rough morning. I looked up at the clock and went, we've been going for 3 hours. She goes, you were keeping track? I'm like, I always keep track of that. And the next thing I know, Russ comes in. You guys are still going?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is hour 5.
Hey, look at Christy in the chat. She is accepting the label as Bucket Bay.
Yep.
Joe Everett, my friend, Everett Barbecue. How are you, sir? Army money line. Yeah. Well,
Ooh.
Army covered no matter what. Navy was favored by what, 3.5?
That's it.
Well, Navy had the worst record going into the game, and they were favored.
Wow, Army must have really sucked then.
No, Army ended up. Let's see. So Navy ends up 5-8, and Army 6-7.
Still better than the Packers.
Look at Russ. He's turning redder and redder by the second.
I just
You
got
all right,
through
Russ?
Yeah, I just got through yawning.
Russ was getting tired.
You know why Russ is getting redder and redder by the second is Ricer turned all his lights in the garage.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I mean,
Russ, I got a snow bag you can borrow to retard that sunburn if you need it.
Right. I think that's where I got my light fetish from. It was from Jeff.
I don't
Gotta
know.
have all the lights.
I don't ever go outside unless
You
I'm
have a
shooting
light
video.
fetish, Eric?
Then I'm covered.
Oh, not as bad as Jeff, but
As long as it's the only fetish he has is a light fetish, we're all right, boy.
the other ones are behind the paywall.
I have a fucking fleshlight fetish.
Well, Randy, when you're ready to buy some lights, you just contact me, buddy. I'll help you out a little bit. All right.
Oh Jesus!
You can get some decent. You can get some decent lights for not too much money. You know.
Look how dark I am. Look how dark I am compared to all y'all, man. These are the ones that Mike, that Triple B told me to buy. Russ, have you talked to GP?
I mean, I can get darker if you want. Hold on. Where's the buttons?
I
got
got
this
turn my overhead light, so
Since you guys were here, Eric and Russ were here.
Yeah.
I've added a couple more. So there's a lot
Jesus,
lighting.
more?
Yeah.
Here's the
Randy,
goddamn.
is this better for you?
I got spotlights behind me in the corners and then two above. No,
Here's the text I knew I was fixing to get. Here's from Christy. Telling me.
There's that. Is this better? I put it in my after dark setting,
there you go.
and I added this bookshelf because of Kent, just to put trophies in it.
You son of a bitch!
By the way, this was a $35 joke. My wife is like, "Why are you buying a bookshelf? And why are you after trophies?" I said, because of Kent. I actually went to Goodwill. They didn't have any. And I happened to talk to my mom. She goes, "Oh, call your cousins. They have like trophies from everything, from taekwondo to speech and debate club." I said, "All right, perfect. Problem solved."
Perfect.
And then I bought some lights to light the bookshelf up.
Looks nice.
Yeah.
Looks nice.
You cannot tell me you have a speech or a debate trophy behind
I
you.
don't. They're not mine. They're my cousins, actually. My one of my cousins, he was ranked like 3rd or 4th in the state for debate. So,
Eric, I want to tell you before I forget. I mean, I'm pretty impressed with your internet now, buddy.
hey, don't jinx it.
yeah, it's a lot better.
Boy, howdy.
You want to know how I fixed it? My wife is actually streaming Netflix right now. Some strange reason, if I kill everything but my computer, the internet sucks. But like, it seems like there's more data coming in, so it's like piggybacking off of it.
Wow.
So, and I did run, what is that, Cat 12, Cat 15, whatever the fuck the new Cat, whatever, besides fiber optic through the house.
Cat 6.
No, Cat 12, 10, 9, whatever.
running
Whatever
Cat
Dickie told me.
7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever Dickie told me to get. I ran that to my router.
Oh,
Okay.
really? We're gonna believe Dickie.
Well, I don't know. It worked. And then I ran a different cable, an actual router cable, to the wall. And then
Nice.
I contacted the internet service and bitched. And know what their response was? They went, "Well, if you want faster internet, run a second line to your house so you can run 2 cables into your house at once." I'm like, you motherfuckers know what that costs a trench these days?
Yeah, I've been running Pornhub like pretty heavy since Friday.
But yeah, no, it's holding up solid. I mean, I'm still not running. I forgot to check the frames because Melon only runs 30 frames and my camera's 60 frames. That's my biggest thing.
Yeah, it's
Right.
But I'm only running at 480 instead of 1080. But
Yeah,
it
y'all
don't matter.
take the time to say hello to Dash before he goes to bed.
What's
Dash.
up,
Dash is
Dad?
in there? Hey, Dash.
What's up, Mario? What's up, Terry?
I'm pretty sure Dash had a long 15 minutes of doing his Ask Dash video today for the month.
Actually, do this.
Hey, yo. Dash is good. He's good people, man.
Yeah, he is.
There you go. I put it in
I
manhole
really wish last July when I was out in Pennsylvania I could have met up with him. But thanks, Dash. Appreciate it, brother. You take care.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Everett Barbecue wants to know what kind of beer is in your kegerator.
Modelo.
There you go.
Thank God. I thought he was going to say Corona.
He can't get Corona in a keg.
Yeah,
there ain't lines big enough.
Yeah, you can.
No, you can't. No, they do not keg Corona anymore. They haven't for a while because they can't keep up with the bottle. There's only one, because I got the whole rundown about it because I tried, Kent. And Modelo is what they.
There's a keg sitting right here in town. I'll take a picture of it and send it to you tomorrow.
Maybe certain places they do, but like by us here, the guy said that they will not. They can't keep up in production. So
yeah, they don't.
Hold on. But let me put this comment up.
What's going on? Welcome back to Chud's Barbecue. Fuck.
What are you doing? That's not Pornhub, Randy.
And that is why I love Christy right there.
Speaking of that,
it is. Somebody sent me a bullshit ass thing on Chud's Barbecue saying he wanted to contact me on Instagram to go on live. I was like, dude, if Brad wanted to fucking talk to me, he would have messaged me. Like, I'm not gonna for that shit.
Hey, Randy, super chat.
Oh, fuck.
Gotta love it.
That's how we do things, you know. You bring the shifter on, you might have to take. Where the fuck is Lep at? Anyway, by the way,
he went night-night.
No, there he is. He's still here.
Okay.
He's trying to find the KFC fleshlight.
Honestly, my nephew just left. He just walked out.
Oh, and what? We're all not good enough to meet your nephew?
There was barbecue talk in business. I'm trying to get a truck. I'm trying to get a truck built, so I'm trying to resource my money flow.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
All right. You just had to say it was business. We would have been fine, but it could still,
it wouldn't have been good with you, Kent. It wouldn't have been good with you. You would have asked more questions like you always do.
No, not me.
Next thing you know, is you're hosting damn Ricer's broke barbecue nation.
I told you they were smoking weed.
Jeff, I'm just filling in for Dickie because he's working at the Gay Male Strip Club.
Fucking right. Hey, me and this guy we got to go round two. Ricer, did you catch any of it?
No, but I heard all about it. So,
fuck. Hey, none of it was true.
I actually had kids sports that night, so
okay.
Randy sent me the link.
All good.
I just couldn't jump
all
in.
Good.
You know?
Let's just say everybody
because I don't think it was up.
They dictated the hot seat. Honestly, Randy, would you say that?
I mean, no, I wouldn't say that. Like we participated equally.
Lep wasn't ready for the Randy factor.
No, not at all.
Ken didn't warn you.
Not at all.
Mario.
You know what? Here was the deal. Lep was like, "Can I get Randy on the hot seat?" I'm like, "I'm sure you can."
Oh, whoa. I
told Randy, just be yourself on the hot seat. You will be fine. And
wait a minute.
I got guns aimed at me from Lep and Randy now. I'm the asshole. No.
Out.
Lep, this is time out. Minute.
There's this show that Kent was a part of, and Randy was there, and he was like, hey, you would be a perfect guest for the hot seat. And this guy called me as he was live with him.
I know.
Right?
I was there.
Yeah. So I ignored the call, but I called back. I don't even know if I was on speakerphone. I probably could have been. I said, yeah, I'll get him on next week. And actually, next week was like in 4 days.
Yep.
Yeah. I had no time to research Randy Shifter, medication, or prescription, not medication, prescription barbecue.
Call it what you want.
And for one, me and Mrs. Lepp was like RX, TX, barbecue. What direction is he going? I mean, are we like weed kit and we're putting some flour and some oils on our chuck roast and making burnt ends out of it? I mean, what are we doing? You know what I mean? So I thought that's the direction we were going. All of a sudden, he was like, "Bro, I'm like, is there anything I could say and not say?" And I'm like,
"What's this?"
Well, no, I say, I thought cuss words. I thought he was talking about cuss words. I'm like, no, bro, fuck it, we're good. You know what I mean? As long as they come out like that, not fucking freaking fracking. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Every other word. I said, pretty much we're good. You know what I mean? YouTube will look past us. And all of a sudden,
the hot seat. Yeah, man, that got out of hand quick. I saw Randy go from sober to blackout drunk, blasting off AR-15s and on his patio. That was hilarious. Yeah, it was fun to watch. Can't do my normal stance tonight.
Your audio changed.
So
there it goes.
And here's the thing: is the first shot, it rung my ears, and I was like, I thought, did that just happen? And then I'm over here in the chat, and then all of a sudden the chat and him, it was like a straight Air Force take off of the runway, gone. You know what I mean?
I want to apologize.
By then, I done lost control of the show.
You couldn't handle Randy.
No, when you lose control of the show, that's it. You know what I mean?
Let it roll.
Hey,
not everybody can handle the shifter. That's all I got to say.
Russ got to see the aftermath, huh? Russ and Eric brought me on after that, man. I was fucked up.
That was Eric with Camp House that brought you on.
Yep.
Oh yeah. And here's Randy sleeping with Christy.
I passed out before that happened. I was in the chat before Randy got in there, and I'm like, I was fault. My wife was about to kick me out of bed. I was laughing so fucking hard. She's like, "What are you laughing at?" I said, "You gotta watch it." She's like, "I'm not watching this." I'm like, "Then shut up! Quit yelling at me for laughing, then, woman."
Hey, I felt like doing that True Hollywood story, like the rise and fall of Shifter, because I thought I was gonna have to get off of YouTube altogether.
Like, you're fine.
I'm hoping I might go live during the car show next year. Do a live stream from in the garage again. We did it on Russ's channel, so I'm gonna try to put together a little system.
When is the Iola International Car Show next year?
Second weekend, always in July. The second weekend, always
6th, 7th, and 8th.
So that's in Wisconsin.
Bring your camper up, and
that's in Wisconsin, huh?
Yep. Come on over, man. It is a good time.
Okay, I'll
bring the food truck.
I need a 30 amp plug-in.
We can make it happen.
Okay, we can make that happen. Yeah. I got a panel right here. I'll put one in for you.
You can snuggle with Dickie.
All right, Russ. Yeah, right, Russ.
No. I will be
I'm good.
Mrs. Dutch during the night, and her and Mrs. Ricer,
they
hit it off pretty good when we were in Wisconsin. They can go do their thing, and the boys will do our thing. So
yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do this year. You know, this year I got to sit down with the board again and they were talking to me about maybe starting my own, where I have a vending thing, we're selling barbecue compared to just cooking for the movie stars, the B-rated movie stars that show up. But we'll see. Russ and I and Eric, we had a really good time, and a couple other buddies were there. My friend Sam and my boss Fabio came, and so we had a lot of fun.
We got to meet Mike. He wasn't at the car show, but he did go to your place there that one evening and night. That was a lot of fun.
Mike came up from Everyday Barbecue, and I think he's going to try to make it next year. We might have a couple other people that are going to make the trip up, but I don't want to talk about it until they actually,
Mike's a good dude though too, man.
Oh hell yeah, he's one hell of a nice feller. Yeah.
Jeff, Kathy and I were out. We went out to eat a couple weeks ago, and I took a screenshot or took a picture of the sauces on the table, and I said, "Does this meet your approval as a place to eat?" And they had the red and green El Yucateco on the table, and he goes, "Yep, you're in a quality restaurant."
Yeah, I'm actually doing an El Yucateco video tomorrow, so
cool.
That's my You're going to use your Caribbean sauce.
Rush, you did El Yucateco also?
I worked with them 3 different occasions, thanks to Mike hooking me up.
Yeah, you and Mike were the two that did them, year and a half ago?
Yeah, the first time I worked with him, I had to do like 2 or 3 different videos. Then the second time was just a 1 video deal, and this one was a 1 video deal. Just out of the blue, pick up some quick,
cool.
pick up some fast money, I'll throw
I'm gonna do
We're back.
Spicy, sweet and spicy pineapple pork loin. Actually, I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Somebody did.
Hey, you should get a better meat slicer for next year's car show too. Their boss man.
Yeah, I wish I had a little better one, but
there ain't nothing wrong with the one you got. What you need to do, I noticed that thing. Mine did that. Take that thing on the front and make sure that thing, because it can scrub on that blade if you don't get it in there just right. And that's the only thing I noticed.
I
just used it.
I got a nice commercial one out at the church I can bring out. 10-inch.
Bring it.
10-inch slicer.
That's what this one is, 10-inch. The one that you really need if you want to ever get a powerhouse and want to pay that kind of money is made by Globe, and it's a 12-inch. Okay. That's the real deal slicer right there.
I think ours is a Globe, but it's a 10-inch.
No, if it's Globe, it's still a really good one then.
Yeah.
I'm buying one.
Doesn't Hobart make one too, though? If it's a decent one, Hobart does.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I think the grocery store deli has a Hobart, and I want to buy theirs. It's probably 25 years old, but if they ever upgrade, I want to buy that from them.
This one, because it gets used once every 4 years, whether it needs to or not.
The one at the church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff. If you was to get that, you could take that blade somewhere and get a really good sharpening done on it.
Right.
And you'd be good to go for a while.
Actually, man. I got a guy that can do that too.
Sweet.
If it's lined up correctly, if it's all lined up and I put it back together correctly, there's no problems with it. But that front slider is always, there's a little bit of a drag in it. You know what I mean? So that's the issue with that one.
Yeah, mine did
cheap Chinese shit. Cheap Chinese shit.
Speed.
Yeah,
right, sir. That would be speed. Is something that I would look at. Like, this thing could be sharp as an axe, but if the speed don't cut into that meat first, you're gonna rip it.
Yeah.
So you got to get that speed up, which you could do that with a DC motor. You know what I mean? Yeah. Take it to a 12 volt to a 24 volt.
Yeah, it worked good.
That's a big change there, Lep.
But it's all in the battery connector, Kent. The switch is going to hold it. The switch is going to hold it.
You're talking to a guy who works with 12 and 24 volt every day.
Yeah, it'll work.
Me
But
too with power tools. Me too.
He's talking.
We could soup up a Power Wheels right now and make it where your kid steps on the gas and all they do is sit there and burn plastic. It's not rubber, it's plastic.
You have to understand, he's talking about a 110.
Yeah,
plug-in, not 12, 24 volt.
Well, the big thing is just, let's be honest here. I think I paid $300 for that little 10-inch, somewhere around there. It's all in the money, guys. It's all in the money.
Oh, yeah.
You get what you pay for.
Exactly right. But for not using a slicer no more than what you need one, those are perfect.
It works
slicers.
good. Yeah.
I'm buying one.
I use it mainly on my bacon. To be honest with you, because I smoke a lot of bacon.
That's what I'm going to get one for.
Yeah, it's
Christy.
But if I could have it my way, it's you got a freaking 15-inch freaking thing that slides through there. Fuck that,
Yeah. I mean,
I have a friend, the guy that taught me how to make
Randy,
pizza.
don't do it.
That's because Christy sent that shit. She knew that was an inside job.
Well, my friend that taught me how to make pizza, Jimmy, he's got a really nice. It's old as hell, but man, is that a nice slicer? That thing just
hell yeah.
Yeah.
I was reading Lance's. He said his has a honing stone up top. So
mine too.
Yours and mine. Me and Jeff has the same slicer. It's just different colors.
Different color. That's all it is, right?
And a matter of fact, I used it on this last video. I hit it just a little bit to kind of straighten that edge up a little bit. Good to go.
Yeah, I showed mine in that last bacon video. I showed it, but because the bellies are too wide, and for the I don't know what the hell you call it, but the holder, I have to fold the belly in half, and then slice it. It's just too wide.
You would have to have a really big commercial.
Big.
I'm gonna get one just for doing Philly cheesesteaks because at Costco they sell the sliced New York strip or ribeye or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be cheaper just to buy your own ribeye and slice it up.
Yeah. I agree.
My wife loves, ever since we got that Blackstone, she's loving Philly cheesesteaks, and she's like, every time we go to Costco, see if they got it.
But Eric,
Eric,
I have a question.
Yes.
Why have you not cooked breakfast on the Blackstone yet?
Because I don't. I cook real food on there, but
So did you get a Blackstone?
Blackstone will make it so easy for you.
Yeah, I don't eat a lot of breakfast food, so but yeah, I bought a little double burner portable Blackstone.
Nice.
I just got to buy the lid for it. Shields didn't have one with a lid, so.
What do you got? The 22 or the 28?
22. It's it's perfect because I was gonna get a bigger one, and
this thing's got a griddle on it. I'm pretty impressed with that, to be honest.
The wife and I debated on it.
Apex, Jeff?
Yeah.
Those are good little griddles. They work good. I got a video.
Yeah, it works great. I got surprised. I cooked up some bacon and did some burger B-roll for this review that I'm doing on this pit, and man, that thing fired right up and did a great job. I was actually pretty impressed.
Camp Chef is known for burners and stoves. That's what they were before pellet grills come out.
Yep.
They were primarily that.
And cast iron, man.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I mean, Boy Scouts of America, they were sponsored by Camp Chef forever.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the Dutch ovens and whatnot.
Yeah.
We got 3 different little Camp Chefs that I'm working on a video for, so I'm actually pretty impressed with that little pellet grill. I mean, this is the first time I've ran them, and that's a pretty nice little pellet grill, if you like pellet grills,
They make good ones. Them little woodwinds they make. I had one about 4 years ago. I love cooking on it.
Yeah.
And then we just recently got that updated one with the drawer in it, the Pro, but we ended up selling that one right as soon as we got it, which I already knew I would,
Yeah.
Can't drop the hammer. Can't drop the hammer.
On what?
He knows what I'm talking about. Can't drop the hammer.
No, we're good.
That's what I told you earlier. Yeah. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, John's got the 36-inch with the air fryer. Jeff, didn't you have the one with the air fryer in it? The Blackstone?
Yes. Yeah. I had the, I don't know what it was. Is it 20? It was bigger than 28 inches, I think. But
Wow.
Yeah.
I
And
think
the
I
air
know
fryer.
what
Must
you're
have been
talking about.
two.
Good
three
old
burner-
black.
No, it's two
Stone, huh?
burner. Yeah.
Fancy
yeah.
griddle.
I mean, I did the Blackstone and Pit Boss review for, in the Pit Boss is nice, you know, as far as the ceramic coating on it. If you don't like to really clean, you know, griddles, it works pretty good. But if you like the clink and clank, you know, and being able to use metal spatulas and all that, you know, the Blackstone's still kind of the way to go, you know. So,
Oh, this is good. How's the Easy Bake Oven working for you?
which one is? Oh, the Traeger.
Yeah, someone's asking
Yeah,
about that.
Hey, this is the Eric show right now.
The Traeger
Front and center here.
The Traeger's kind of a big piece of shit, to be honest with you. You know, I mean, the big Timberline XL. I mean, it's way overpriced for what you get. Traeger's just. I mean, they make decent grills, right, from China, right? They make decent grills, but I think there's $1,000 there for all the elite man bun guys on top of the organization that are making big dollars. And because I think they've sacrificed some of the things from the old American-made Traeger that was a powerhouse and ran and it was a good, like, you know, 10, 12-year pellet grill, to be honest with you. And they really went real cheap. Now this Traeger Timberline, if you go, you know, there's one sitting right there, if you can kind of see it maybe. It's a nice pit. I mean, it really is a nice pit for like really preppy people. But as far as myself, you know, I would never, ever in my whole entire life pay $3,800 for a pellet grill with an induction burner on it or induction stove on it.
You're telling me that's a 30. The retail on that's $3,800.
Yep.
$3,800. I think they had to, you know, because they're suffering.
You know what?
I mean, Traeger's suffering.
They dropped it by almost $1,000 now.
I will save. I'm gonna say more than $1,000 on that.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get the one that I saw 2 years ago in Texas, in Conroe.
Yeah.
And get that. And you two on the bottom with me, you know what I'm talking about, that LSG, when I saw that with Chris and Amber. And that was a prototype. And Chris went through and he's like, you know, we thought of this, we thought of that, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I literally took this wallet, threw it on the floor in front of Amber's desk, and I said, if you open it up right back here, there's a blue credit card, run it, because it's a lot easier to ask forgiveness than it is.
Right. Well, you know, I mean, like
she wouldn't pick it up.
We all know, you know, Russ and I know, and a lot of people that have ran pellet grills before and they've ran a stick burner. There's a completely different taste to a stick burner compared to a pellet grill. And it's not because a pellet grill isn't smoking. I always tell people this. It's not because a pellet grill isn't smoking that you're not getting that smoky flavor. There's just gases and moisture in a stick of wood that gives you a complete different taste to your barbecue than it does on a pellet grill. Like that's, you know, you got to realize most pellets come from furniture companies, okay? So they take the sawdust, it's been kiln dried, so all the moisture in there is all sucked out of it. There's nothing there, and they squeeze it together and they make a good pellet, right? I think people that use pellet grills are awesome, and the reason why is because they're just excited to cook. They want to cook. They want to make barbecue. I think they're the greatest people in the world. I don't care if they're cooking on a Traeger or Pit Boss or anything. They're just excited about it. What happens to maybe 25-30% of them, they're like, man, I'm sick of being teased for, you know, wearing skinny jeans and shit like that. So now I'm gonna buy myself a little offset smoker and learn how to cook. And that's what happens. And they start cooking, right? So now they got live fire, tending a fire, controlling temps, and making barbecue. But they know where they started, and that's the greatest thing about pellet grills is it's bringing so many more people into the barbecue community than ever before.
Well,
I mean, I think
I agree.
Go ahead. No,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'm just saying, like my nephews, for instance, they live in apartments. You can't have an outlet,
Right.
You can have a pellet grill.
Right.
And I see the benefits of having a pellet grill because, my ass be out here cooking a brisket for 14 hours, 13 hours. And every 45 minutes, I got to go throw a split in there.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah.
I can see where that's a beneficial thing.
Well, but see, the other thing, Randy, though, is that they actually get to learn how to cook first and not worried about starting a fire, right? And tending the fire. So they're taking a whole big part of making barbecue right out of the equation. All they have to do is learn how to make it tender and make it tasty. So I think pellet grills is going to enhance overall stick burning. Be honest with you, I think it is. I mean, because I think yes, you'll see a decline in stick burners compared to the 80s and the 90s and in the early 2000s. But you'll see so many more people eventually getting a stick burner because, man, I want to be a man, isn't that kind of thing, And so I think, with myself,
I'm doing my own pit, so.
Yeah, I know. It's super cool because you're an incredible welder. Not everybody can weld though, Randy, So I
don't knock nobody for it because by all means, like, as long as you're barbecuing, I don't give a shit what you're cooking it on.
Yeah. And I don't care what you cook. I don't care. I don't care if you cook on a Blackstone or whatever, as long as you're having fun, right?
Right.
But I think pellet grills, for a good reason, get knocked. For a good reason.
Oh God.
But on the other hand, I think it's awesome that people are doing it. But I think it's good for the other reason that more people are getting interested in cooking outdoors.
I did post that meme that I posted on Chud's Barbecue Pit Masters. That's me and Christy's Facebook page or whatever. I did post a meme where it has the lion with the mane and the lion with the fucking bob haircut.
Yeah. It's perfect though, but it's true though. It is true.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
Funny.
Night, Lep.
See you later, Lep.
Thanks for coming, man.
Thanks, Lep. Love you, brother.
Hey, last week it was 3:30 a.m. Here we are at midnight. I'm gonna go take a nap, and then when I gotta get up to go pee, I'm gonna come back and I'll chat. I'll be in the chat. I'll see you guys later. I love you guys.
Keep the link up. I'm not gonna be up to let you back in, so just turn off your camera.
I'm not far behind you. I'm not far behind you, bro. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Aha, suckers.
What the hell? On Sundays? Randy, you can't work on Sundays, man.
Making that double time, baby.
I work 7 days a week.
Oh shit, dude.
Hey, Jeff, I gotta tell you one thing about the guy who started the barbecue competition here in town.
Yeah.
When he started it, he had 2 categories. He had wood charcoal, and then he had his pellet electric category.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Okay. And we get guys that would enter in both because they had 2 different smokers sitting there.
Sure.
So they pay the entry fee for both, blah, blah, blah. And about 5 years in, he'd say, he said at one time, he goes, if you think you can get better barbecue than me off a pellet cooker, well, then bring it on. And I looked at him and I said, Tom, and God bless his soul. I love Tom. He's since passed. I said, then why do you have 2 different categories? He goes, well, we got 25 teams. I said, what do they do in KCBS? Pellet cookers are except in KCBS, so why are you separating? I said, unless you're really worried about a pellet guy beating.
Yep.
And he goes, oh, hell no. No pellet guy's ever going to beat me. Guess what happened 3 years later?
You got beat by a pellet grill. By you.
You know who it was?
Yeah, you.
Nope.
No, I don't.
It was
David Bosca?
It was a guy that showed up there, and it's the first time he ever entered a cook-off, and it's the first time he ever did ribs on a pellet cooker. And he wiped everybody. I was third that day on my stick burner.
Damn.
Well, I mean, if you look at David Bosca, I mean, Jack Royal champion. I mean, he used Fast Eddie's. I know Fast Eddie a little bit, and he used his cooker. What the hell's his cooker name? I can't think. Cooking Shack or something like that, you know. And he used his He used his damn cooker. Yeah. What is it called? Cook Shack. Yeah. He ran his pellet grill and how many championships he won, you know. So, but I'm not saying that it's better. I want everybody to do it. I want everybody to learn how to cook on everything. You know, the only pit that I have never cooked on in my life, still to this day, is a Kamado. I've never cooked on a Kamado. Okay. That's the only pit.
You have to come to Iowa.
All right.
Because I got that. It's a char griller. It's that.
Acorn.
That Acorn.
Yep.
It's an orangish red one, and I got the kettle to match it. And I actually built a table to house them both, and they sit out at the campground all summer.
Nice. Yeah, you know,
those Kamados, I tell you what.
They're sweet.
They're a little different animal to learn. But once you get the heat in them, it's nice.
I've got the luxury of having a good friend named Russ Jones that knows a lot about the Kamados. So I'll just say, "Hey, dude, what I gotta do is."
Yeah. He might know a thing. He might know a thing or two. I think he's cooked on one or two.
Right.
But you know, I mean,
the only thing I've never cooked on is something like a chud box or like the UDS. You know.
Yeah.
I've cooked on Kamados, my homemade pits. I mean, the video that I made today, I made it on the fucking the old Smoky, man.
Well,
that old Smoky don't play.
If you ever run a drum smoker, think Kamado.
Yes.
Think Kamado because it's going to dial in and hold, but you can't really get the real low temps like you can on a Kamado, but you can get low enough, you know.
I'll debate you on that.
I'm just saying my gateway, it's a pain in the ass to hold like 225 or something.
275, 300.
Russ, I got mine from UDS Parts.
Mm-hmm.
And I can dial that thing, either one, that one right there, or the one that's in. They're both made the same.
Yeah.
And I can dial them in anywhere from, we'll say 220 to, or I throw everything wide open and let it get up to 550.
Well, what I've noticed about drum smokers, first off, you might can get it down to that, and I'm not saying you can't. I probably could too if I was willing to play with it at that point. But when I pulled that smoker out, I knew I was going to be somewhere between 270, you know, around 275. And when you take that lid off, you better act fast. That's when you raise your heat up.
I will give you that on a drum. That sweet spot it likes to burn at is 275, 300, right in there.
It loves it.
Oh, and oh God, do they cook nice right there? And
they do, man.
I don't care if it's Hunsacker, Gateway, Race Crew, or a home built job like this from UDSparts.com. They are cooking machines. So are Barrel House, Pit Barrel, whatever.
Sure, all of them. Yeah, I mean,
awesome.
I love cooking on barrels, you know. And that's
the rider drum, or the Oklahoma
the Bronco.
The Bronco. Thanks, Eric.
Yep.
And
I love that drum.
Yeah,
they're a rib machine, though. That's what I always said about drums, man. They're a rib machine. You can turn ribs out of that thing quick, you know.
You know what? And I do not cook ribs on my drum. I'll do my chicken, my pork butts, and my brisket on the drum.
Pork butt's good on there too.
Yeah.
You know, and
Chicken does real good.
oh, chicken is amazing.
It has a really good color to it, you know.
You go to Walmart and you get one of them mesh 16-inch discs that cost you like $7. God, does that hold chicken nice on there?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, again, that's the only bit that I can say that I haven't. I mean, cooked on. There's a lot of brands. Obviously, you can't cook on every brand.
Shit.
But
I should have sent you. Somebody in town by you was selling an XL green egg.
I don't want one right now. You know, I got so much.
I know you got so many.
Hey, I saw the pictures earlier. You got room. Throw one of them gassers outside for your wife to use. You got room.
No. I actually have 5 pellet grills outside my garage door because they got covers, and I have freaking 6 or 7 pits at my neighbor's house in his garage. So I have so many freaking things. It's out of control.
So if I leave now, and bring a trailer, how many can I take home?
Only 2 right now because I have contracted work that I got to get finished up.
Ken, if you stop at my house, I have a bigger trailer.
Yeah, well, just wait a little bit.
No, you don't.
Just wait a little bit. Just wait a little bit.
Eric.
Yes.
I work for a trucking company.
So do I.
Okay, if you can get something longer than 53 foot, you let me know.
Well, I can make a couple phone calls.
Call
some Span Creek boys.
I've got.
I'll put one in the bunk if I have to.
Right.
Top 5. I got my next one of my next videos that's coming up, not on my channel, but it's a top 5 pellet grills for under $600. Then we're doing a top 5 pellet grills for under $1,200, or maybe $800, $900. We haven't decided yet. And then the next one's going to be around $1,200. So I've got so much tin coming in, man.
Why don't you just keep it easy? Go 500 to 1,000 and 1,500.
Because there's not anything really in the brand names that they want to do that's in under $600. Okay, or
it's
under
rough.
$500. It's everything's like 525 or 550, and that's where they're So they went 600. They went up to 600. So
do 6, 9, and 12.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to end up doing.
What's the cheapest pellet grill that you would recommend?
I know that answer.
I would say the.
Well, my sister was on. My sister was on. Yeah, my sister. 850. My sister was on Lewis's live the other day, and I have twin nephews, and she wants to buy them both pellet grills. They live in apartments, so. And Lewis actually recommended something from Tractor Supply, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a track. I don't know what would be there. I don't have a track supply close to me. So
I know what they got there. Depends on how much she wants to spend. It depends on how much she grills.
Yeah, well, she was looking at like $200, but she wants to buy them both. And I think Lewis mentioned something from Tractor Supply. It was like $300 or something. But
Jeff,
no.
Jeff,
yes, sir. Yes,
you
sir.
remember that first pellet cooker I got, that Masterbuilt?
Masterbuilt, yeah.
It's an MWB 600G. I got it at Sam's Club. It was $299.
I remember that.
Yeah, this a couple of years ago. Well, almost 3 years ago, I think.
Yeah, but it's got to be 3 years, yeah.
So I got it. I still have it. It's sitting at the shop right now. I've used it, I can't tell you how many times. And I don't, the unfortunate thing is I don't think Masterbuilt offers it anymore. Because when I got it, that's when Masterbuilt first come out with their gravity feed.
Yeah.
And so they were kind of phasing that one out. But for $300, I've had that thing 3 years. I have had absolutely zero problems with that one.
Yeah, I remember that when they were selling them.
If it's still out there, I would tell people to grab it It's a very
inexpensive.
Inexpensive.
Good entry level, does a good
Yes.
job. Yeah.
But I tell you what, Eric, you saw the pictures I sent you this week as a joke. Some of them trophies come off that Masterbuilt cooker.
The big thing is that, like,
You got
with
trophies,
me,
Kent?
I got one back there, Russ.
I know you do, man.
the
You know what,
big
that
thing
was the whole joke about this, because Eric put it out this week that Kent's going to be doing the live this week, polishing his trophy.
Yeah, I read it.
So I had to put it right behind me so nobody could see it unless
That's why there's this.
The big thing,
Yeah,
Randy,
JD.
about
JD.
the big thing about pellet grills, the old analog controllers are still very good pits, but everybody wants the PID, and they all want these like big fancy stuff and all that. So once you start getting into controllers that are Wi-Fi and all that, the price just goes up, right?
Yeah.
But I've got a little Traeger Pro 22 sitting over here Traeger sold millions of that pit. Billions, maybe. I don't know. There's so many of those sons of bitches out there. And that's an old analog controller, and that thing still runs great, you know. So
have you seen what Mike Brown did with Mike Brown's barbecue? That pellet smoker that he built.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's sweet.
Burns the wood.
no, I didn't see it.
He
Oh,
built
yeah.
it. He built that and already had it before Camp Chef even come out with theirs. So he kind of dreamed that idea up, you know.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I found that $200 smoker, by the way.
He built it like 3 or 4 years ago. It runs on pellets, Jeff,
Hey,
but
Mario's in here.
it's a big cabinet smoker. And he took a pellet hopper and controller off a Rectech, and then he's got his fire pot inside this cabinet.
Right.
And above that is like I want to say sear grate, but he stacks wood on top of that, and he's basically controlling the temp on the controller with the fans and the pellet control plus the wood burning, you know. But it does good. It's like, wow.
Somebody a few years ago, I don't remember who it was, but the shell, the cook chamber to their pellet cooker took a crap, and they actually took the hopper assembly. Who's got the train going by?
That's my train. Hold on, let me mute.
No, you don't have to. That's fine. I was just.
That's
wondering.
Christy coming to get him.
Yeah, she's on her way home, buddy. Buckle up. But they cut the hole in the side, and then actually mounted the pellet assembly to a drum. And I'm like, that Masterbuilt that I have, if it shows no sign of wear, but I'm thinking about telling the wife, you know, it rusted out. I got to do something with this. I'm thinking about buying a drum like this one right here for $20,
Right.
and making it a pellet drum.
One of the coolest things I saw a guy do is throw a pellet hopper and assembly and all that into a refrigerator. That was really cool. That
$200 pellet grill from Tractor Supply is an Ever Embers brand. It has an analog controller on it. It looks like the old school Traegers.
You know what? That is probably about the exact same thing I bought from Sam's Club.
Yep.
That Masterbuilt I'm talking about was clearance for $199.
Yep.
And for $20, I got a 3-year warranty, which will probably run out probably did last year.
Yeah,
but still, I mean, I'm telling you, you don't have to spend $3,800 on a Traeger XL to be cool and make good barbecue. You can get a cheap, like you're saying, $200, $300 pellet grill and make great food at home.
It looks really nice, actually. Like in these pictures I'm looking at, like it's simple. Like there's nothing fancy, and it's got good cooking space in it. I mean, for $200, and Embers makes good stuff. Like they have a pellet. They're one of their pellet grills I'm watching at Tractor Supply. It's a Clamato, but it's pellet run, and that sucker's been there for 3 years, and it has yet to go on clearance. Every time I go there, I check because I'm like, one of these days, because Tractor Supply is notorious for putting shit on clearance for cheap. Like I got a tactical flashlight mount for my shotgun that was $200. Got it for $15, and I'm like, one of these days, that sucker is gonna go on clearance for $50, and it's going in the car. Like
Hey,
it's coming home.
You're going to be the one there to grab it and take it home.
Yeah, I'm the person. I knock the dust off of it because I look at it that much because it's crazy.
It's like kind of funny that you know I always cooked on live fire stuff. Okay, and I started a YouTube channel, and by chance, the first brisket I ever cooked in my life on a pellet grill was at my buddy's house, Dale. I was at Dale's house, and it's a good enough video, but you first start out or whatever, and I was so impressed with it. I said, maybe this summer I'll buy one and see. And then I bought that Pit Boss, the first Pit Boss, and that's what made me into a pellet grill thing. YouTube decided that, Racer, you're a pellet grill guy. So okay. But I was very impressed. That was on a Traeger Pro 22, and that was the first time I ever cooked on a pellet grill. And I will tell you that I was, at that time, always cooking on either a drum, mainly a kettle is what I did. But as soon as I got into that, I thought, holy shit, is this easy? Are you kidding me? No more building a snake or no more nothing. Just turn it on, walk away, So again, pellet grills are here to stay. They're not just a fad, or anything like that. So,
you want to know something funny?
Look at this crazy piece.
For sure.
This crazy thing. This has got a griddle. It's a pellet grill, and it's got gas burners inside it. That's where the future is. They're going to start putting gas burners inside the chamber, not having a separate unit. It's going to be all in there. And the only other thing they have to add to these fuckers is they got to add an air fryer. Then it'll be the craziest fucking unit in your life. But I'll tell you, they'll fly off the shelf because people want convenience. And I did this gas griller, this gasser over here, and I couldn't believe. I thought, what a chintzy thing, dumb air fryer in there, because I'm not an air fryer guy. And all of a sudden, we made like French fries and tater tots on that thing, along with cooking the other. I'm like, every freaking grill. I say it in the video. It's not on my channel, some smoked barbecue stories, but I'm like, every single grill needs to come with an air fryer now, because I couldn't believe how easy I got to cook everything right at that spot, So, I think these things are going to be mini kitchens eventually. I really do. They'll be mini kitchens, So.
Hey, you have your Santa Maria. Go ahead, Randy.
No, I was just gonna say, man, I want to stay on as long as I can, but I gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah, brother.
Get some rest, brother.
Hey.
I gotta cut out on y'all, man. I hate it.
Go to bed. Yeah. We'll talk later, buddy. Okay.
Get some rest.
Randy, we got to see the squirrel. No, wait, Randy. We got to see the squirrel, and we got pop some caps. So a perfect night, brother. Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all letting me on here, man.
Anytime, dude.
Anytime,
we'll go ahead.
Part of the nation, brother. Part of the nation. All right.
Call Christy and tell her good night. And tell her that D's is fine.
Yeah, she knows. Y'all take care, brothers.
Night, Randy.
See you later, bro.
Later, bud.
Your Santa Maria. So I'm a big Oklahoma Joe's fan, right? They now have their version of a Santa Maria. Kid you not, they used the bottom half of the Ryder DLX.
Really?
Yeah, it is the exact same shape. It's like they didn't cut the holes in it for the ash and all the shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, I actually know a gal who goes to the local tavern next door. She works for their HR or their customer service department. Next time I see her, I'm gonna ask her.
Whoa! Hey,
I gotta say hi to Papa. Hi,
around
Papa.
here, asshole.
Right? I gotta ask her next time I see her if that's the case. If that's what they did, because I saw a commercial for it on Facebook and I looked at it. I'm like, that is the bottom half of the Ryder DLX.
You going to bed?
Don't we have to be up early?
Yeah, I'll go to bed soon.
And I was like, cripes.
We got to get up in the morning and go meet Uncle Larry.
Oh yeah,
so
you got famous people to meet, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to be on much longer.
All right, that's cool, Russ. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I didn't say I was leaving yet. I said I ain't going to hang around much longer.
I know. I'm just, it's the prelude to the dream.
Hey, does anybody got any leads on any of them Weber Ranchers? Them suckers are hard to find, and they still keep the price tag high on them. Damn.
Oh, the 37-inch ranch.
I want one. So
there
bad.
was one. Quint's still in here, so it was about a half hour from Quint, an hour and a half from me, and the guy wanted $600 for a 37-inch Weber ranch.
That's what the going rate is for them. I'm still waiting for someone to throw one out.
This was about 2-3 years ago. 2 years ago.
It's still the same price. I keep watching Marketplace. I'm waiting for some lady to clean out her husband's garage and be like, "Oh, we have this grill. I don't know what it is. It's just really big. $100. Take it." I'm gonna be like, "I'm gone."
Hey, I'm scouring the same thing too, because the second I see it, the keys in the truck and we're headed.
I mean, I'm gonna use it like once, maybe twice, but I'm gonna be like, "Look at this monster."
No, you'd use it a lot, Eric.
No, because I guarantee you what, I would take 3 of the normal charcoal baskets.
Yeah.
Jeff knows my broins here.
Yep.
I would take 3 of them baskets to make a broins here to fit the 37-inch, and I'd cook 2. The first thing I'd do is make that charcoal basket, make the grate to fit the bottom, or the cover on the grate to fit the bottom out of tin, and I'd cook 2 whole briskets on that son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Offset.
I mean,
I've seen it. I've been next to one when it was actually in process of cooking. I just don't own one, But that would be a pit that I would keep and hold forever.
And the other thing I'd probably do to that is I'd probably put a port on there for a barbecue guru.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Right.
I seen a brand new one when I was in Colorado shopping for grills when I was on vacation. It was $1,200, and I'm like, I think it was an Ace Hardware. We went to get the little portable Weber, and I walked in, I saw it, I'm like, look at this bad boy. My wife looks at me, goes, no. I'm like, what? I'm like,
the 26-inch Weber.
That's even more rare.
That's a nice.
No, they're more common than a 37.
Yeah. Yeah. They're nice. I mean, there's a store that sells a lot of barbecue supply stuff, and they've got several of those. Once you get into that bigger one, they're nice. They're really nice.
Yeah, for $2,000 though, and I could spend another $400 and get a LSD pellet. I'll go with 100%,
dude. 100%, dude. I mean, I agree. And it's all what you want.
Yeah.
If I cooked a lot of steaks and went to, what do you call those?
SCA?
Brat stands and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I was cooking for not raffles. I can't think of, not donations, but whatever it is that people do. If I was cooking for that, I'd have 2 of those big old bastards. You'd be flying through the product,
That's what this dude had where I work. He had 3 of them for sale, and that's what he used them for.
Yeah.
You're talking about for a benefit type thing?
Not a benefit, like when you're like the basketball team.
Just be a vendor. Just be a vendor for concessions.
Yeah, I know, but but you know what I mean. They're doing like not donations, but whatever it is. Fundraiser. There you go. Fundraiser. Yeah, fundraiser.
Yeah, it took an Iowa boy to put the right word in the Wisconsin boy's mouth.
Right.
Well, that's kind of what a benefit is, ain't it? When you're making,
I would say they go hand in hand, Russ.
Yeah. Troy V's got a point.
But
the summit. Oh yeah.
Oh, the Summits. Yeah, those are nice pits.
That's
But they're not as nice as what you think, though, because I have a friend that has one, and he actually liked it, but he ended up getting rid of it.
I mean,
Really?
I'm still gonna get a
I
green
know who you're
egg.
talking about.
But
He got rid of it?
No, not that guy. I have another friend that had it.
Oh,
Not
okay.
Justin. No,
Eric,
Okay.
I don't know.
Eric, speaking of the Kamados, you said you want a green egg.
Yep.
Okay, and this is for all three of you because Rob has one.
Mhm.
Have any of you seen that Auto Kamado?
yes. Somebody
What do you
posted.
think of it?
Someone posted the other day about it, and it looks interesting. You know, it looks like a good bang for your buck.
I think Rob, Mr. Homeowner, has one. And he put out a video.
Who makes it?
Yeah, it's Char Griller, same as that
Oh,
Acorn.
Chargriller? Okay. Oh, yeah, I saw that thing.
But-
Doesn't Tom Horseman have one, too?
Yeah, I don't know if Tom does or
I'll
not.
look. What doesn't he
Tom
have?
had one, but
Well, very good point. Because actually, the black kettle I have sitting in my backyard with a rotisserie, that was gifted to me by Mr. Horseman.
okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I met him and Brian up in Worthington, and Tom's like, "Here, you can have this and my 22-inch Smoky Joe." I still wish I had that Smoky Joe. That
So
thing,
that's
we had a very bad, I'm not going to say tornado, but a wind event come through, and it was sitting on the patio, and that thing got the living shit beat out of it. The only thing I was able to save out of it was the deflector plate, and I use that in my drum.
There you go. Big Lou and Charlie have me convinced that someday I'm going to have a Smoky Joe. I think my dad had one 25, 30 years ago, but I can't swear to it. But
The
but, you know,
22-inch Smoky Joe,
yeah.
I think right now without the leg extensions, I mean, you can have it at in your studio ricer.
For $300 or something,
No.
400, not even.
Like $120.
Used
Oh,
ones,
is that
yeah.
cheap? Holy.
Used
Oh
ones,
yeah,
yeah.
they are super affordable.
Oh yeah.
And
I mean,
I did a couple videos on with the old Smoky 22, and I tell you what, they just have the little, I'm going to say the air intakes are
Aaron, yep.
sides are an inch and a half wide, and they pivot on a bowl. I mean, it's simple shit, but it's no different than that 1975 red Weber I got sitting outside, where you turn each of the three intakes on the bottom.
My
it's
dad,
the damn thing.
my dad had a grill, and when I looked at it, I remember always thinking it looked like a grain, pail, like what we had in the farm all the time, And I never really looked at it close enough, but because I was pretty young when he had that thing, so I still swear it was a Smoky Joe, but it looked like something that came out of the granary, and that's all I can tell you about it. But I just want one from watching Big Lou,
Yeah, and Big Lou just got that Oklahoma Joe blackjack.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, what is-
that's a
Nice
little.
He bought it. He bought it on clearance for $82.
I'm an Oklahoma Joe's fan.
No, but you
Really?
know what, Eric? He was the exact same way.
I looked at one. I tore it apart at the store. I mean, it's okay. The only thing that bugged me was the ash thing on the bottom. How you take it off? It's kind of shit.
The ash thing is the same as what's in the Ryder.
Oh, Papa.
What he said.
I don't know. It's okay.
It's you got to pull out your grill grate, your charcoal grate,
Yeah.
and then you lift the whole pan out.
I agree.
Tom Horseman has the Auto Kamado. Oh, he did a
Oh, he
pizza on it.
does.
Yeah, he did 2 months ago. He did a pizza on it. So if he's doing,
So
pizzas
I gotta
on
say,
it, it'll work good.
I gotta say this to Papa right away. I remember the care package you sent me. I used it. The Asian chicken wing stuff, it was good, but it wasn't our favorite. I did not put it in a video because at that time I was actually starting to convert into just being an equipment reviewer type of guy. Once in a while I cook, right? But thank you again, Papa. I told you I came into your live streams and all that. And thanked you. But hey, look at those teeth; those are nice.
Fucking Russ.
But yes, so Papa, yes. So I'm sorry, but I think I still have the Papa's Uncle Steve shaker. I don't think I ever used that because I kept it in my mementos or whatever you want to say. So
Russ,
I have a wall filled with
you need to
spices.
put those back in.
Already put them up.
No, that Peter Pocket video you did, and then the little Hot Pockets clip.
Hot Pockets.
God, that was I about spit coffee out through my nose.
Yeah, Hot Pockets.
Hot Pockets.
You don't know how bad. I got 3 other guys sitting there looking at me at a break room table. I got an earbud in. And I got my phone in front of me. And I'm watching Russ's video.
Parmesan. That's
You know, so now went, and they're like, "What's wrong?" I said, "No, nothing. I died when I saw that. I was like, the first thing I thought, hey, Russ, don't take this wrong. The first thing I thought is, did Derek clip Russ's dentures popping out and edit that in? And then I went back and watched it. And I'm like, no, those aren't Russ's teeth. And I was just dying of laughter.
Now I remember what the sauce that Papa sent me was a Parmesan. That was a Parmesan sauce. And it was good, you know.
That
but
sounds good.
my family's just so used to having, you know, like a sweet and spicy chicken wing. But everybody ate them. They thought, yeah, it's good.
Hey,
you know, it's good.
Speaking of sweet and spicy, Ricer, you want one of these?
You fucker, if you send him a bottle before me, I'm going to come down there and shove a corn stalk up your ass.
Hold on.
Well,
Ricer,
well,
who is that? Who is that, Ricer?
That's Kathy. I can tell.
I showed
Kathy's a
this.
good-looking lady,
Hey,
so
I showed this to Chad,
Yeah,
which is the same age as Ricer's boys, and he's like,
right.
"Damn, Dad, who's that?" I said, "Son, that's your mother." I said, "Your mother wore that same outfit after you were born." That's not right, Dad.
Yeah, right.
I said,
Yeah.
Your mom had them labels made. So,
Oh, Jesus.
if,
Well,
I'll send you 2. One regular label and one to keep.
One
to
keep. Yes.
One to keep on the shelf.
Well, you know, like you know, I started doing it on. Well, I guess it's this there. I started doing it. You know, having little like things on that shelf. You know, but when I started doing all these, I don't know what you want to call them, but these other videos for people, and you know, it got to be such a pain in the ass. Like I had boxes in here. Okay, I'll take this off for this video. I can take, you know, so I had to swap everything all the time because people are like, "Oh, could you not do it with the spices in the back?" And I'm like, "You're a freaking pellet grill company. Who gives a shit?" You know. So, but anyways,
It's all product placement.
I know, but that rack I'm actually going to take down because I'll put a big middle finger there or something because like I'm sick and tired of being told what the hell I can do and what I can't do.
You know what you could put there? Just hang a couple of these bad boys up there.
There you go.
Just little, right next to it, like so people have to zoom in. So when you're shooting in your 10K camera, you can, you know, enhance.
Right,
12.
right.
12K.
Yeah, my bad. 12K. Yeah, you're right.
No, Kent, you know, you sent me a bottle of that, and I used your sweet heat in one of my videos a long time ago. I can't tell you which one it is, but I said I'm using. It's been 2 because you didn't have no label for it, you know.
That and he didn't tell nobody, or didn't tell me it didn't have salt in it.
Well,
No.
I knew it had
There
salt.
is
I knew it didn't have salt. So.
Russ, I remember that video
didn't know.
very well. And
Yeah.
yet there is zero added. I mean, everything
Excellent.
in there. Okay, let me put it this way: 95% of what's in there comes out of my gardens.
And that's what's cool.
The
Yeah,
only
that's
thing
what's cool
that
about it.
didn't come out of my gardens is the honey powder and the brown sugar. There is no salt added.
Yes.
I have hand packed in these little bags of Jabin's original rub that he sells now.
Oh,
So
yeah.
and I kept them too. You know, and it's like my boys will say, "Dad, you've never used this yet." I was like, "I'm just keeping it."
Well,
just keeping it.
it's like this. I got a shipment from my favorite uncle in Houston, and it says Uncle Steve's Sexy Shake on it because this is from the University of Texas A&M, I believe, when he was in college, and he looks like David Hasselhoff.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
I have one of cow powder, and it says cow powder, not cow shake, pig
Okay.
powder, and bird shake. I will never open these 3 bottles.
Didn't he have to get rid of pig powder because it was somebody else's or something like that? Wasn't that what it was?
Yeah, that's okay.
Because
I named
I
it.
have a pig powder. I have a pig
I
powder.
named it pig powder, and occasionally I still call it pig powder.
Yeah. But did he have to? He had to change it to pig shake, right? Didn't he have to change it?
Here's the story behind that. He got a letter from somebody else's lawyer saying you cannot use pig powder because it's trademarked.
Okay.
Well, first, you can't trademark an animal like pig, cow, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And powder, shake, rub, seasoning, you can't really trademark that. And so he brought it to his lawyer. He says, here's the deal. He says, Steve, you can fight it and you can win, but it's going to cost you $8,000 to $10,000 to win.
Oof.
Right.
So for $50, he can peel off labels, put on new labels, and say pig shake instead of cow shake. Or
he's always been shake, anyways. I think he should always stay shake. You know.
But
so.
Yeah.
But when
if that didn't work, he could call it the shaky pig or something. You know.
Well, when he originally sent it to me, and the one who hit him with the lawsuit to change it, she's pretty well known by. She was on Barbecue Pit Masters.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. And she used to be the hot blonde on Barbecue Pit Masters. I'm not going to say her name.
Did I cook with her up in Fargo?
If her name's Leanne Whippen, you probably did.
Yeah.
That's who I did. Yeah.
And that because her dad had whatever her dad's name. It was like, we'll say Brad Whippens,
Mr. Whippen,
blah, 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 pig powder.
Yeah.
You know, it was like, the name of it was like 6 words long. Brad Whippens, or authentic, blah, 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 pig powder. And so instead of going through the headache and fighting it and spending $8,000, which Steve doesn't have anyway, he's like, I'll just make it pig shake, cow shake, bird shake.
Make it easy.
I will say
that does very well go along with Uncle Steve's shake.
Yeah, it should do that. Yeah.
But
I will say this though about Leanne. She's one super sweet lady. I had a lot of fun hanging out with her and Blair.
I won't piss on her and put her out of fire.
She's I mean, yeah, she knows how to make money. I'll tell you that.
Hey, it's all it's about, man, making that ching.
Everybody wouldn't know her if she didn't, man. She's got a good name for her.
She's had a lot of nice restaurants that she's ran and stuff like that too.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess for me it's personal because when I took 4 of Steve's original 5, I blended them together, and I used them here for 6-8 weeks every frickin' weekend, and 4 pork. And the whole story goes through. I told Steve what I did, and he said, "You did what?" And I was like, "Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I just blew this." And then he goes, "Well, tell me what you did." So I sent it to him. We go through the whole rigmarole. He gives it to his chef in Houston, and his chef tells him, "Steve, if you change it, you're going to screw it up." So Steve calls me back, and he says, "What do you want to do with this?" I said, "What do you mean I want to do?" He goes, "Do you want me to bottle it and sell it for you, blah, blah, blah?" I said, "No." I said, "It's your products. I added one thing to it." I said, "If you want to sell it, sell it." He says, "Okay, I'll give you $1 for every bottle I sell."
Oh, there you go.
You know what I said?
No.
No, thank you.
Because I know how you are, yes.
And I was like, "It's already your stuff. I just blended it together and added something to it. You want it? Take it, run with it. You want to trash it, trash it." And that's how the original competition line of Uncle Steve Shake was started.
Got to get good.
And I'm loyal to the guy.
I love Steve. Yeah.
He is.
I think everybody
does. I mean, my first bulk order, and I still got the jug, and it still says it on it. This was actually mild red pepper. How you get them in the big things?
Yep.
Yeah.
I still keep this container, and I just refill it, and you can see what it says right on it. It says pig powder on it yet.
Yeah. That's how I order my party rub.
Oh, yeah.
Big shakers.
And I got my son-in-law orders it in bulk. One of my buddies here in town orders it in bulk.
I'm waiting for Darren's rub to come out in bulk.
I can't wait to try that. I got to order it.
It's good. It's good. I just used it on some ribs. I add more to it,
Same.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
But I really like his rub. It's really good. It's really good.
I do that with tailgaters. Them two together.
I throw a little blue ribbon from PS Seasoning on along with this because blue ribbon's a little sweeter. So then I get some. We really like it. I made ribs yesterday on this pit using that combo, so it's really good. Yeah,
the color.
He did a good job. Yeah, it's good color.
Leanne's rub is a family
recipe. Which
mess
is
when you check.
And what Chuck is saying, Russ, I read it the same way as you did, and I'm like, receipt? No, recipe. Okay, gotcha. But
yeah, and again,
here's the thing, Chuck. He was not trademarking the recipe. They were trying to get him on a name trademark, which you cannot do.
Isn't it? It's crazy when you see these companies try to slap trademarks on stuff.
Oh yeah,
because I follow that all the time.
For Steve, okay, $8 to $10 to fight, or
what do you got there,
$50 to relabel it and change it from powder to shake.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to start talking about suing, look at Traeger. They were almost tits up 4 or 5 years ago. Almost done, over. And then they kind of rebounded when they came out with the old Timberline. And next thing you know, they're suing Green Mountain Grills because they decided that after Green Mountain Grills became the person that came out with the app to run off your phone, Traeger did it, and they decided they were going to patent it and sue Green Mountain Grills later after, when Green Mountain Grills was the first one to do it. And so these big companies just start throwing their weight around against these smaller companies, and it's bullshit. It's bullshit. But I will still say that Leanne Whippen is a really nice person. She really took the time, and we hung out. You know, I hung out with her and Blair. God, I can't think of her name. What the hell? She's from Ohio. She's a pit master too, and part of Pit Boss. And they were awesome because I never did a competition in my life. I mean, I just came there. The instruction part that we did with all those employees from Shields was awesome. That was easy. But the whole like, okay, what do I have to do? I have to turn this shit in? What are you talking about? You know, so they helped me out a lot. So
you know,
good people.
The funny thing is, I tell people, yeah, I do barbecue, and they automatically assume I do competitions.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Nope.
Everybody's like, oh, you doing the comps and this and that, or cooking competition. I looked at it and said, no. I own a lot of grills. I don't do competitions. That's not my jam.
See, and I'm the asshole that does both.
Yeah, I can't.
I'm the guy who.
I think that's great. Oh, yeah. I mean, if I had more time,
I did 66 turkeys for Thanksgiving for church.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I say I'm taking the month of December off. But yeah, the guy hits me up for 2 days after I'm done with all these turkeys. He says, hey, can you cook me a brisket we got a group of 20 getting together. So I get a 20-pound brisket. Nice prime, blah, blah, blah.
I'm showing that to somebody wanting to know. Yes, so blueberry and black garlic seasoning.
Yeah.
I can't see that. I'm trying that Monday on pork ribs, along with this glaze, which is blueberry, balsamic, and black garlic.
Ooh!
I tell you what, I haven't tasted that, but I have tasted that, and it says it on the label. This stuff would even go with ice cream, but I bet it's gonna be great on pork. It tastes good right out of the bottle. I mean, really good. You know, most seasonings you taste them, you can detect the salt and like, yeah, okay. And you really can't tell until you cook with it to see how it really tastes, but
right.
But this, I'm like, holy crap, that shit's delicious right out of the bottle. So I'm looking forward to see what
I still haven't replied back to Darren. I need to have him send me some of that.
You need to, man. The biggest thing, I imagine those ribs are going to turn almost black because of the color of stuff. This is already a dark purple, and then you got that's black.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll explain that in the video that most of what you're seeing there is not the color of the ribs. Well, it's the color of the ribs now, but it wouldn't be without that. But I ain't worried about that. I'll bring them out in the sun or something and get some. If it looks purple, that'd be cool.
That'd be really cool.
Call it purple haze or something.
There's a rub combo that I use on pork butt sometimes that gives me that real purple. I think that looks awesome. Purple smoke ring. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm going to try it. And I got other videos I want to do. I said, screw it. I'm just going to do some pork ribs Monday. Knock it out and show his product. I told him I would. And we go back. He has that podcast thing he does. Yeah. He's got a YouTube channel. I mean, he's been on YouTube for a long time. It's Fire and Water Cooking.
Oh, Darren?
Darren Wilson.
Yeah, he lives in
Florida.
St. Augustine, somewhere around there now?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Darren's a good guy.
Oh, yeah. Well, he makes a really good road.
We did a hot seat with Darren. CJ.
That's pretty sweet. I tell you what, man, I did my tomahawk tonight. That sucker turned out darn near perfect.
Yeah, it looked good.
He's in Mulberry, Florida.
Yeah,
I want to get a sous vide machine. I really do. Because and listen,
fucking boiling cooking.
No. Here's the deal.
Yeah, you boil it.
Eric, I will mute your ass right now if you don't let me talk. You might be the vice president of talent acquisition, but you're not on Uncle Dickie's show tonight. I'm just throwing that out there.
All right,
So-
go if you're boiling.
I think Ricer might remember this. It's probably 3 years ago. This is when I met Shane. Never trusted his skinny chef Shane.
Yep.
All right. SOB, born and raised in Florida. I show up to his house after we go out airboating and jumping over gators on Lake Washington. Literally. And he goes, "Hey, I got some gator nuggets here. You want to cook them up?" I said, "Go ahead. It's your kitchen. Your kitchen." He goes, "I've never cooked gator." I said, "Really?" I said, "I need flour, I need breadcrumbs, I need eggs, and I need a little water."
Right.
I just took over his kitchen. And that's what the live is called. Daddy Dutch just took over my kitchen. So I go through, and born and raised in Florida, and the guy doesn't know how to cook gator. Well, he had his sous vide machine going, and he had just sirloins. They were vacuum sealed. After I get done feeding everybody gator, he pulls all these sirloin steaks out of a sous vide that had been, I think, 10 hours at like 110 degrees. He pulls them out, seasons them, throws them on his gasser. And I'm going to tell you, honestly, it could have rivaled a ribeye as good as those sirloins were.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you right now that I have an A Nova that I used to use a lot in the wintertime, okay? Because doing a reverse seared like ribeye steak, a couple of them on a kettle, it was just horrible. It's, you got to realize it gets minus 20 here easily sometimes, And so anyways, I started using that in the wintertime because then all I had to do was fire up a charcoal chimney, put a grate over the top of the charcoal chimney and sear them a little bit, and we had great steaks. But I will say that a sous vide will make you one of the most tender pieces of meat you've ever had if you do it right. Just longer. You don't want to run them too long because it'll actually break it'll actually break it down.
It changes the texture.
Yeah. But if you run it, I used to always run mine up to about 122, 23 degrees, run them for 3 hours. And then, once they reach that level, man, you put them on a sear. It's incredible because.
How thick of steaks you talking about?
I would always do 1.5 inch steaks, 1 inch steaks, whatever,
I run them somewhere between an hour and a half, no more than 2 hours. After that, to me, it starts changing,
breaking.
It's kind of milly tasting.
So like an inch and a half and bigger. Then you could go that 3 hours, but hour and a half typically sit there and like boil them,
about an hour and a half.
Then sear them up. But I think that when you put the charcoal chimney part of it was what made them epic because you get that really good intense sear on them, and it's close to the heat, So
Flame kiss sear.
Yeah, exactly. But
you get Randy's message, right?
What is it?
Ken, did you get Randy's message?
Yeah, he texted me.
Yeah. We got
to. Well. Okay, hold on.
Well, anyways, fellas, though, my earpods are gonna run out of battery here. They're telling me I'm down below 10%.
Well, that's okay. So. You don't qualify for the giveaway anyway because you're El Jefe.
Yeah, I don't want no. Yeah, I'm no givey.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here too. It's almost 12, and I gotta get up at 6:30.
Eric, I guess it's up to you and I then.
Yeah, you guys run it. I'll still be watching, but and listening. But I'm just gonna have to get off here because.
Okay. Before you both leave, I
okay.
What's going on? Randy texts and says, "Give that $50 gift card away. Let me know the winner's info."
Okay, well, let's do it in the chat. How many people got in the chat?
I see a winner already.
How many people do we have watching? 16, 17?
There you go.
I text Randy back and I said we'll do a live together and find a winner, but he's like, yeah, give it away.
He's sleepy.
He's sleepy. So, Mr. Russ Jones.
Yeah.
You, sir. And if you can go in the private chat once you come up with the question, put your answer in there so we can watch for it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna just step out the corner.
All right, say that again.
And Jeff Rice or Dead Broke Barbecue cannot be the answer. I need a trivia question for the chat.
Yeah.
To win a $50
gift card to Lit Beard Co.
Thank you, sir.
Veteran-owned, veteran-operated small business out of Wisconsin.
God damn, you should do this shit for a living, Eric.
It's almost like I practice my promo, even though
I'm gonna let somebody else try to win it. And
yeah, but Russ, you have to come up with the trivia question.
Yeah, you're just coming up with the question, Russ.
And Randy Shifter in the chat is not eligible to win. Well, no, he is because he's in the chat.
All right, let me do that. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Trivia question, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll come up with something.
Shit, you can just come up with something we were talking about, dude.
Why the hell did he leave? He was supposed to ask it live.
I think he left.
I'll just if not, I'll just pick a winner. I got one already picked out.
I got a good idea too.
You know what? I have a guy picked out too.
You know who I'm looking at? Who could use some beard product?
Yeah, I see him on the bottom of the chat.
Yep.
Or the bottom
right there.
Well, Kent already made the rules that everybody has a chance.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was, there is.
Not to rip off Quint, but
okay.
He still has
I was thinking Quint.
Oh, there's Russ's channel. There's Russ's question.
Okay, it's in there.
What was Jess? Oh, Russ, we can't have anything about animal porn. What the hell, Russ?
No, that's a good one. Yeah, what was my first video on my channel? That's
I could tell you, but I don't have a beard, so it wouldn't work. So okay, Jeff, since you're still in the chat, you are going to have to be the one to answer this.
All right, so I gotta
hold on.
You got to hang around for a little bit.
Yep.
Randy.
I love Randy and
Tyler's a veteran, so he
I
donated.
Really do. I really do. I cannot wait to meet them in February.
There you go.
Yep. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Hey, that is sweet that Randy's boss did that.
Yeah, it is.
Anthony will get a kick out of that when I DM him tonight.
Ricer, do we have a winner?
No.
Not yet. Not yet. That's right, Russ. You were correct.
The only one I've seen answer so far is Chris Sutton.
Yep.
I'm going to throw it out there. I'm going to say hot dogs.
No, I ain't hot dogs.
No. But we were talking. Okay, we were talking about this. There you go. Quentin got it anyway.
Quinn's got it.
He won anyway.
You could use some beard product. All right, Quentin. We'll get your info.
Congratulations, buddy.
Here's the dumb thing. Quentin and I are 2 hours apart. I've never met him.
You silly faffs.
Well, it's because you're too cheap to fucking spend any money on gas.
No. But here's the thing. He met my daughter. You know what?
Really? His daughter goes the same.
Quick got 3 bottles of this.
Okay.
The Sunday after Thanksgiving, because my daughter goes to college where Quint lives.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So Just they did a drug deal. Hey, you got
Right.
You have
yeah.
you,
There you
you
go.
have the powder.
They both drove different directions.
Yeah, a gas. Good night, Russ. Gas station.
Night, Russ.
drop, Well,
Night, Russ. Thank you, buddy.
well,
Night,
thanks,
Russ.
Randy, for offering that, buddy. That's awesome, dude. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank
There
you.
we go. We got a winner.
Mr. Tyler Ward,
Congratulations.
the sponsor of that giveaway.
Yep.
So
Awesome. Well, thank you.
that was
Well, I want to tell you two clowns, that great job for representing the Dead Broke Barbecue Nation. I think everybody's proud of you. Yep. There it is, Iowa chapter. So, thank you guys.
The original Iowa chapter.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, thank you, and I'm glad I was able to get on tonight and hang out with everybody a little bit here and BS a little bit about barbecue.
You filling in for Dickie. He's working his triple shift at Manholes.
Well, but I don't have all the TikTok knowledge that he does. I mean, I probably have very similar playlists as he does, but I just don't have
nobody quite has
Jeff,
that.
you have no idea how much shit I send him every week. He's got.
I do the same thing.
He's got to be looking at his phone, going, "Fuck! Now what Kent send me?"
I'll be the first one to admit if the person is really unfortunate and they've had some issues after or during birth or whatever, and they might have a shorter arm or something like that. I am notorious for the guy that's sending all that to Dickie. So anything that's,
I am going
I'm
to
horrible. I'm going
I am
to have
going to zone in from now on midget porn stuff.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I started just bombarding him with midgets.
My favorite one's not on there anymore.
I've been hammering that boy for the last 6 weeks. I've been watching the show before I was even HR.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I was hammering that man with shit. It's like, pretty soon I'm going to get, the message, you've been blocked by the senator.
Yeah. Well, I am really proud of Eric and Dickie for bringing you on, though, because it was getting a little out of control and we needed a little bit of authority to come in on the show. So good job.
Somebody's got to rule with an iron fist, damn it.
Yeah, and you've done a great job, and it, Dickie and I talked about the whole Facebook thing, and I enjoyed having it on Facebook. But to be real honest with you, I knew eventually we were going to get in trouble on Facebook. And I said, well, if we lose the nation, I'll just come out with a nation too and start over or whatever. But, there's too fussy of stuff, and
if people can't take a joke, they need to stay off social media.
I wasn't ever worried about that. I was just more worried about the copyright stuff, that I thought, God, Facebook could really crush us because of that. So the way it's going now, I think it's the best anyway.
Can I make a suggestion?
You always can, yes.
Now that Elon's in charge, maybe we should just go
start
to
a Twitter. I'll say that
that's a total joke, people. It's just a joke.
No, I am. My original Dead Broke Barbecue Twitter handle got banned, and I'm on number 12 now, so that'll tell you where I stand. But I am going to make a new Dead Broke Barbecue and a new Dead Broke Barbecue Nation over on Twitter, and those I'll just not really talk on because I get in trouble all the time.
Hey, if you do that,
yeah,
can we get the guy from My Pillows as a
yeah. I could work on that. He's just in Minnesota. Give him a call.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
He's right next door.
Hey,
right.
We can triangulate in on that bitch.
Yeah.
We'll send Brian and Darren over there to
go
get him.
You're right.
Get Brian and Darren on board. And shit, who do we know from North Dakota and South Dakota? We can get them. If Jabin wasn't so far west, we could have him come down from the north.
Right.
We could put the squeeze on that dude.
God. Randy, don't be watching porn with the squirrel.
Well, Randy, thanks again, and good night, brother. I see you're gonna head off to Sleepyville, so that's all right. But yeah, so
same.
I mean, I'm really hoping and praying that Elon Musk does come up, because he's talked about it. He wants to pay content creators 10% more than what YouTube will.
Just remember, guys like me, Elon's friends, we just call him Elon. We don't need to use his last name.
Yeah, right. Elon. Yeah. But yeah, so long story short, I would be all for setting up a Dead Broke Barbecue Nation, Twitter thing too, And, I'll be honest with you, I can't wait till the day I can actually legitimately leave the utility business. I like my job and all that, but I don't have enough time to sit and do all this social media crap, because what happens to me is then I just spend too much time on it, really.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Jeff, that's why you don't pay Dickie, Eric, and I the big bucks to take care of the social media for you.
That's why we have the company card.
I relate it a lot to like working with CJ. When we had the hot seat.
Right.
The pay was shit, and so were the benefits.
I can't deny it. I can't. I really can't.
Hey,
that's
you're on the way to being a goddamn politician. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, getting close.
Hey,
but I will say, though, I am proud of the nation's Facebook thing with Eric and everybody's help and all that. I think it's a fun little group, and my wife Irina is actually more active in there than I am. She's always liking everything and and promoting stuff.
That's because your wife is a better model American than you are.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
And by the way, a true sweetheart.
Oh yeah, she definitely is.
She doesn't have ADHD like I do, because I get squirrel. And I'm like, oh my God, I have to fix this, And
leave Christy Squirrel alone.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, it's like everybody asks me how, about, my friends and people will send me emails at times about how I make videos and all that. And I'm like, well, first thing you got to do is buy a computer and then get a heavy dose of ADHD. And then you will sit and edit for 14, 18 hours until that video's is the best that you can make it, So,
yep.
But yeah, that is one of my hangups is to make more videos. People are like, you should film more. I'm like, oh my God, you kidding me? It takes me forever just to set up my damn mics, So
and I can vouch for that, because when Ricer and I did a live in the Dells, Ricer's like, I gotta have this set right here, and we're sitting on this goddamn porch that nobody could walk around us, and we were in two chairs sitting side by side.
There's only a couple lives, Kent, that I have still up from all my Dead Broke Barbecue lives and all that, and that is one of them. That's still
God, we had fun. We had fun chewing the.
It was good. Yeah, it was good. So if you ever come back up to God's country again, we'll have to make sure that we hit up. But I would love to see you come to the car show. It's again the second
you got to be up
July,
here.
I will.
I know that's a very busy weekend for a lot of people, and I get it. But I'm hoping that Dickie comes and he can drag Russ with, because Russ doesn't want to fly again. Russ had a terrible trip up here.
Oh, it was awful.
Get up here.
Oh, and Dickie had a really good trip the last time he tried flying out of Dallas.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I tried sending him the private jet.
So we could.
What were you busy doing that they couldn't use the Dead Broke Barbecue Nation jet?
I'm sure I was just going, out east to pick up some food, I'm sure.
You asshole! You tell us the truth. You flew international and you went and saw Jefe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah.
Landed on that little island with 1 million people on it.
Yeah. God. Yeah. He lives in a beautiful area, doesn't he?
Mm.
He's in beautiful weather. He's spoiled rotten, the poor kid. But yeah, the nation is growing, and I'm happy with that, and I love that people take their time and post a picture and all that. So it's good, and I mean, I think the activity from what I hear and what I see seems always pretty good. So, keep it up, and everybody that's watching, that's part of the nation, keep on posting, and and if like Facebook really likes like little video clips, So if you're cooking some ribs on your thing, show a video clip, talk. You don't have to be a YouTuber. You don't have to be anything special. Just say, hey, I'm cooking this right now. Because it's kind of, everything is turning into these shorts, and all that type of stuff. So there's a chance for you to see if you can, become some type of influencer if you like cooking. Not everybody does. A lot of people like to just watch people be influencers. But yeah, I mean, if you like to do something, do a reel and put it on the Facebook or whatever too.
Hey, YouTube's starting to pay for that now.
February, I think.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
Yep.
Right. I don't do a lot of shorts because I am a full length production type of person,
Yeah.
Well, with what and Jeff, what you were saying earlier with, you've kind of been the
assembly guy and
the assembly and review guy, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I see the same thing in somebody else who's on the West Coast. It might be in California that I might or might not have worked for, that I never got paid from. So you guys are a lot alike. That does a lot of ninja foodie stuff.
That's a thing.
Even though his heart is out cooking on the patio, on the kettle, on his Louisiana grills, on his pit barrel.
Yeah.
You gotta look. Oh fuck! You gotta get back in here. If you're gonna say bang bang, get back in here.
Jesus Christ, Randy!
We gotta have it, Randy. We can't end the show without a bang bang. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, well, and you're right though, because YouTube, everybody thinks like
you find your
they're going to dictate. Yeah, they're going to dictate it, but you're not. YouTube's going to dictate what you do, and it's just like Russ with seafood, and Justin with comparison cooking. He's a reviewer too, but like Mike Everyday Barbecue. I mean, he does a lot of barbecue stuff. But really, his big views are always going to be on some type of Blackstone and stuff like that too. He's another guy we all get pigeonholed, and I'm okay with doing Pilot Grill reviews and stuff like that because that's how I started. I really enjoy like, oh, this has a shiny button here, and I do enjoy that part of it, So it makes it easy for me to do it, but. Everything that I do with Smoke Barbecue Source is a review. They don't care for me to do recipes or anything like that. I'm gonna do some venison sausage for them.
Hold on. I got a question for you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Here, looking over all my stickers back here.
Yeah. I don't have stickers.
Not yet.
Why not?
It's in the works.
I'm waiting for Eric to get them designed finally.
I got a lot of advertising space over here.
We will certainly have to get some of them.
Don't you worry.
Eric sent me some pictures of some stuff. So
it's in the works.
And Eric is my merch guy. I do want to work with Lance a little bit. I want Eric to talk with Lance and see if we can get something that we can kind of push through Lance. I mean, and I have a t-shirt guy too, and Eric does, but I mean, I'm letting kind of Eric just run that for me, and that's
what 2023 is for.
Okay. Right. I will throw this out here.
Yeah.
If you need a comparison price on stickers,
right.
This guy's been in a couple of my videos, and he's the guy who runs the campground. Him and his wife do vinyl and blah blah blah.
Yep.
Okay, Eric, write it down.
So you let me know.
Yeah, I'll hit you up.
Eric takes care of all of that for me now.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm not
We're,
saying
no, we're
go with them.
Oh, no.
Nothing like
We're
that. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I'm all about that kind of stuff. Well, you see
Yeah,
what happens when I become bored. You get things
Yeah,
like
I
these
know.
made.
I know. I've got plenty.
It's all Ken's fault, by the way.
so,
By the way,
so
I'm
like,
now on the porn watch list because of all the shit Eric sent me.
so
I'm
like
I'm worse than Randy playing with D's.
Eric is that guy now, and again, I do want him to try to, he's got some people that he knows that I want him to work with, but I'd like to see other people and like where we can do that just to help.
Oh yeah.
I mean, let's be honest with you. Let's be real honest. Barbecue merch, there's a little bit of like people interested, but it's not a huge deal, right?
Me and
But-
something like this.
Yeah, but if we can get more of those type of people that want it, I don't care if we make much at all on it, to be real honest with you. It's just more about having people to have the access. My hats are $100 and some a piece.
Shut
I'm
up.
a very yeah.
It's because you have a fat head.
Exactly,
So
so
what's wrong with that?
lots of powder in there, I guess, or something, because I don't know if there's any brains, but the like as far as like all that merch stuff, I'm hoping that Eric can come up with something on Facebook where people that are part of the nation can eventually, but there's no pressure. There's never no pressure. I'm not.
That's what God invented Etsy for.
Right. But yeah, so we will get you some, Kent. We will get you a.
How the hell did I get rid of Papa's comment?
You click on his comment again.
Yeah, but
Yeah. You click it. There you go. See?
There
Just
you
like
go.
that.
Because
but
Eric has a new title.
Marketing director, yes.
Oh,
That's a good one. I like
Jesus.
it.
There we go.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm below 5%, and these
Yep.
are going to shut off on me. So.
All right. Yeah,
Good night,
it's
everybody.
time to wrap it up.
It's I got things to do tomorrow.
Great
What you do?
conversation.
El
Yeah,
Jefe, a.k.a. Jeffrey, thank
Right?
you
Yep.
for blessing us with
You're
your
welcome, and thank you
corporate
for all
presence.
Well, but thank you for doing such a great job, man. I mean, I appreciate it, and again, I am surrounded by great people.
Well,
So
that's
thank you.
what makes a leader is knowing what he's got.
It's for the
Yes,
brand.
Exactly.
For the brand.
Exactly.
For the brand.
Exactly.
Now Eric, now you sound like Pat McAfee. It's
Hey,
for the
I am
brand.
stealing that for him. I can't take that because it is copyrighted.
And once I get the Dead Broke Barbecue stuff on Twitter, we're gonna have to try to go live and all that, and
Oh yeah.
figure out how we can post just more than on the nation thing. I'd want it to be more than just me.
Yeah.
I'm just a piece of the puzzle, but I want it
telling
everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Retweets, hashtags, and giveaways. Just
God,
like
fucking
Pat
kidding me.
McAfee.
That's right.
Hey man,
that's
if I
right.
learned anything from him, doing dumb shit
Works.
works yeah.
every time. And
Okay.
Exactly.
even if your show sucks, yeah, my show sucks today, but people still watch.
Yeah. This
Yeah,
show
exactly.
stinks. So Eric,
No, that's great.
your
Great
first thing for a giveaway is we're gonna put you at 100 yards with a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
And you got to hit center mass, and then 10 people are going to get $500 if they
Oh,
retweet,
jeez.
Holy crap!
retweet, say something nice, and they're going to be entered in the giveaway.
Put
just
your
like
cash tag in there. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
to get hooked
put
up with
your
Mr.
cash
McAfee.
tag.
That's on my. That is on my
And by
bucket
the way,
list.
mine is the $sign in my government name.
Okay.
So if anybody wants to,
Yeah.
me
No,
up,
he
hit me up.
actually his crew is on my list once I put Twitter back on my phone to hit them boys up.
I listen
All
to
right,
them
fellas.
boys every day.
My thing's really beeping in
All
my
right.
ear now.
All right,
so-
boss
Thank
man.
you. Thank
Cheers,
you.
Good night.
guys. Have a good
Good
one.
seeing
We'll
you.
talk to you soon. Good job. Really appreciate it, and excellent show.
Yeah,
See you,
anytime.
boss.
Yeah, no, we
You gotta
I'll,
love that guy, don't you?
oh yeah, I'm gonna hit some of them boys up because they do like barbecue.
Yeah.
And I
yeah.
know people in Indy in that area, so
And the funny thing is, Ty,
hmm
he's an Iowa guy.
he's He's a Packers fan.
And he's a Packers owner.
Yes, owner.
Thank you. Let's get it right.
Yep.
And, AJ.
Yep. He's an Ohio fuck.
Ohio fuck, Packers legend.
Yeah.
Gotta love him.
Oh, yeah.
Even though he's from,
Yeah.
Ohio. But that's all right. Hey, at least none of us live in Michigan. That's all.
Jesus. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. So you have a fat head. So when I order you your hat, you want one like this?
I do not have a fat head. Why do you say I have a fat head?
Well, you said you had a fat head.
What
Maybe
size?
that's Christy. This is a...
No, Christy sent me a note saying, here's a beanie. I hope it fits your fat head.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. This is a large XL.
Hey,
do you want what? It's a large XL.
What size football helmet did you wear?
Fuck, I don't remember. That was 15 years ago.
Yeah, well, how old are you?
34.
Okay.
I think.
Guess what? The last time I put on a football helmet in high school was 35 years ago.
Yeah, you're old.
It was before you were born.
Do you want a black hat? What color hat you want? Do you want this is one of them fancy ones like Jeff wears.
Yeah, well, I'm not fancy like Jeff.
Because I have the connections and
I know. You are the director of marketing.
I have my sources and places to be and that's the one thing I hope everybody understands. When I get merch made, it's good shit. And I'm fussy as fuck because there's nothing worse than people slinging shitty merch because you know what?
So you
shout out to the barbecue pit boys, them selling their $80 fucking knives that were $10 off Amazon.
So you work with Staples.
Right. And no, not Staples.
My sister-in-law works for them.
But
and by the way, Staples does have those nice dry duck jackets.
Oh yeah.
Those are
I got spoiled with my current job and my old boss that used to own the company when he was alive. He got us really good like merch through work and stuff. Like so like I've always been spoiled. Like, hey, this is what you get. And so yeah, no, my plan.
Hold on. I need to do something real quick.
Let's see here. Yeah, my plan is to have an Etsy store.
I am just going to tell this person in the chat. I do love you, but because of the harsh comments you put in the chat.
No, Quinn. Shirts.
Quinn,
I don't know.
Quinn, you need to be taught a lesson.
Oh, don't be mean to him. He's our winner tonight.
He cannot say the Hawkeyes and the Packers suck.
Well, he's not wrong.
The Hawkeyes
did they beat
slapped his Cyclones last night?
Well,
by 21 points. And guess what? Iowa State was ranked and Iowa was not, even though we had a 4-point loss to Duke, who was number 6 in the nation.
That's crazy.
Okay, Quint, I am going to use restraint at this time. All I'm going to do is remove your comment. I'm not going to time you out at this time.
But no, my plan is to have an Etsy store up and running, hopefully, potentially by the first of the year. So, t-shirts are another monster I gotta get figured out. But I'm trying to like focus on like hats and shit, and get some hats, some beanies, different styles done, and it's gonna be limited run kind of stuff. Like, hey, I've got fucking 10 made. Let's go. And actually, the only thing left I actually really need to do is shipping. Because apparently shipping's all freaking wonky.
Shipping is jacked up right now.
Yeah, because this guy right here, Anthony from Lit Beard Co., him and I were talking about it. Because, if anybody wants to order from them, order now because eventually he is going to charge for shipping. He doesn't charge for shipping anything right now.
Oh, man.
And hey, the world's broken. He doesn't sponsor Dead Broke officially, I call him my unofficial sponsor.
Yeah,
because he's a good dude. I asked him to, and he doesn't make he makes like a buck on everything he sells. Literally, like it's insanity. The numbers are so tight. That's why like people are like, oh, it's expensive for beard balm. Well, it's the world's broken.
Hold on, Troy, you're pushing my buttons, buddy.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he is.
The
Buckeye basketball team is really fucking good this year.
Who watch? Yeah, you guys do watch college stuff.
We beat the fuck out of Iowa State without our best player by 21.
But yeah, no, it's a thing. So that's the only thing I gotta do is logistics for shipping stuff and incorporate that into the pricing more or less, or it's gonna be a separate price because being small, we're not Amazon. Unless
no, we're not. Yeah, exactly. You know, you can give everybody a fair price, but you can't.
Yeah,
take it in the shorts at the same time.
What I'm gonna actually do is I'm real close to a post office. Like I can damn near hit it from my house. I gotta go down there and talk to the old guy that works there, and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna start shipping shit. What is the best bang?" Because I was shipping stuff to Iraq. I had USO boxes, and they were actually more expensive than standard boxes to ship stuff overseas.
I think a flat rate shipping box or bag will be the way to do it.
Yeah, the only thing I don't want, like, I start shipping good hats like this, I'm gonna have to.
Well, that's a little different.
You know, that's the only thing I can't figure out, but I'll get it figured out.
I think everybody nowadays expects shipping costs. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, I'm gonna try to there's only one person in the nation that I'm gonna have. It's gonna cost me a little money to ship him stuff. It's my buddy Neil in Canada.
Yeah, that gets in. But
I hate to say it, I'm gonna make an exception for Neil because he's a buddy of mine. And
is that barbecue with Neil?
Yeah, and his YouTube channel's itty bitty, but he tries hard and he makes good stuff, and he beat everybody in the photo contest last year whenever Ricer did it last.
Yeah,
so
I remember that.
You know, but yeah, no, it's a thing. Yeah, that's kind of gonna be my. Actually, this shirt, my wife actually made me this. Nice. On her cricket. So I have a couple of them. So I'm like, hey,
it works. Go for it.
But I gotta go to bed.
I do too, my brother. You take care.
You too, man. We'll stay in touch this week. And
yes, definitely.
Thanks for everybody hanging out with us. And sorry it's not our 6-hour marathon, but you know.
Yeah, well, you can't.
We'll try again.
If you make a special every week, then it's not special.
You know, we can blame this on Christy. This is Christy's fault.
Yeah, she's not here to antagonize us and keep Randy awake and
keep the buckets on her head and keep the squirrel in line.
Keep D's, on camera. So
I mean, my cats have been bugging me for the past 3 hours. They were sitting here meowing at me like, "Hey, it's past bedtime. Let's go to bed."
It's really a bad thing when you got pussy bugging you to go to bed.
Well, the little one was sitting on my lap.
So, all right.
All right. Have a good night, man.
Holy shit. I can see you now.
I turned my other lights on.
Yeah. All right, brother. Thanks,
have
buddy.
a good night. Yeah. See you guys later.
See you later. Thanks, everybody.